Sure thing. Did you know that the Jerez MotoGP track is famous for its long straightaway where riders can hit incredible speeds, making it one of the fastest tracks in the world? It's like a giant speed test and the perfect runway for those daring overtakes. It's basically a high-octane roller coaster with a twist of adrenaline. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. So make your picks fast or you might miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate the track today. Hurry up and get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, we've got Deluxe Combo in a 2016 Opel Astra TCR, and Jazo Gaming in a 2016 Lada Vesta. Honestly, the Opel Astra TCR is a pretty solid choice for racing with its sporty roots. The Lada Vesta, while charming in its own way, isn't exactly known for speed or agility. Given those details, I'd put my money on Deluxe Combo to take the win. The Astra's got the edge in performance and handling, particularly on a track like Jerez Moto. But hey, surprises do happen, so let's see if JZL Gaming can defy expectations. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Jerez Moto track. Deluxe Combo is on pole, driving a classic 2016 Opel Astra TCR. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Deluxe Combo is leading the race. JZL Gaming is right behind in second place, and Base Night Art is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Ixnobadixel is climbing to fourth place. Gabby the Minimac and Ixnobadixel are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is pushing into 8th. Cab Boomper and Jordan F are nose to tail for 9th place. Maya just gained 1 spot, now in 10th. King Root and Maya are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Jade Zelgaming is driving a 2016 Lada Vesta, holding on to 2nd place. Looks like they're keeping it steady but not pulling away. Not much drama so far. Elitsatona 1095 just climbed 1 spot to 16. Looks like the battle for 16 is heating up between Tukins Flora and Elisatone 1095. Emir Pinkwolf is also making moves, climbing 1 spot to 22. Frankenbalz is driving a 23 Peugeot 206 RC and is currently in 18th place. Looks like they're stuck in the pack, maybe hoping for a late surge. Karuvanen just overtook Bleachmepsi and is now in 21st place. They're still close together, so expect some more action soon. Jordan F is driving a 2012 Ford Focus R. Aya is there currently in the 10th place. Holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Illicitona 1095 is holding off D-Fizzers by a car length for 15th place. LXX8X is just ahead of Frankenballs, both fighting for 18th. And Pink Wolf and Bleachmep C are nose to tail for 21st. Ixnobodixel and Basenago 2 are locked in a tight battle for 3rd place. Illicitona 1095 is climbing up 1 spot to 15. LXASHLXNT is also moving up 1 spot to 18. Ixnobodixel just sneaked into 3rd place. Bleachmepchi and Caravan are nose to nose for 20th. Alec XEXA is driving a 2008 Audi TT. They're currently in 19th place, so it looks like they're battling to move up after starting near the back. Karuvanen is driving a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup Stading. They're currently in 20th place, so not quite making waves but still in the hunt. Kabumpa advances to 9th place. Kingrut also moves up to 11th. Kingrut and Jordan F are nose to nose for 10th. D-Ferretz is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si. Their race seems to be stuck in neutral with no lap times recorded, so it looks like they're having some technical issues or just taking it easy. Elixax Natit just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th place. Keruvin and Frankenballs are nose to nose for 19th. Emperor Pink Wolf and Bleachmep C are also neck and neck for 21st. Keruvin is climbing up to 19th place. Now Pink Wolf and Bleachmep C are locked in a close fight for 21st. Illicitona 95 and Tylerer are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Now Pink Wolf just gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Tyler is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. They're currently in the 14th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, well over 2 minutes. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Well, look at that! Deluxe Combo just took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to turn up the heat at Jerez. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Deluxe Combo really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them. They must have the perfect combination of skills and luck today. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the momentum in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that, in the all-random racing car class, every driver ends up with a completely unpredictable vehicle? That means your sleek racing machine could suddenly turn into a vintage Beetle, or even a tiny go-kart. It's like a box of chocolates but with cars. You never know what you're gonna get, and that keeps the race totally hilarious and unpredictable. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks now if you want to see your favorite car compete. Don't miss out or you'll be stuck watching whatever the AI throws in last minute. Hurry up, the race is about to start. Well, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? Captain Canadian's got that classic Mercedes from 1971, a car known for its durability and elegance. But let's be honest, it's not exactly the speed demon of the century. Tidy 61's Maserati from 2014? That car's got some serious Italian flair and a bit more modern muscle under the hood. On Dustbite Speedway, where curves and quick acceleration matter most, I'm leaning toward the Maserati. It's got that sleek design and probably more advanced tech to handle those tricky turns. But hey, don't count out Captain Canadian just yet. That vintage Mercedes might surprise us with its steady handling and old-school charm. Who do you think will take the crown? Alright everyone, XOSC is on pole in that sweet 1969 Pontiac GTO, ready to tear up Dustbite Speedway. Let's see if that classic muscle can outpace the rest. XOSS has taken the lead right out of the gate. Linilak is holding strong in second place, and Darigos is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. The Betty White Show is making a strong move, now in 6th place. Pot Bolognese is climbing fast, now 9th. Amy is also on the rise, now in 11th. Hot Bolognese is climbing up to 8th place. Tita 61 is now 9th. Amy is in 10th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Vivenserogai just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Exoases and Vivenserogai are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Amy and Tita 61 are fighting hard for 9th. Popcorn Slayer is on a roll, climbing to 11. That Salty Serena is making a move to 15. Cab Boomper is sneaking into the top 20 now. The racer who just took 17th place is on a hot streak, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. The Betty White Show is climbing steadily, now in 6th. Popcorn Slayer is inching closer to Tita 61, closing the gap by a solid 1.6 seconds. Aleatorius is really having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 27. Captain Canadian is climbing steadily, now in 6th place. The Betty White Show and Captain Canadian are nose to tail, fighting for that 6th spot. Amy is right behind the Betty White Show now, just a car length away. Popcorn Slayer is gaining fast on Tita 61. The gap is shrinking quickly. No overtakes yet, but things are heating up in the midfield. Your Instinct is making a move, climbing up to 16. DCK Pezio Gertz is losing ground, dropping 6 places to 23. Vivenserogai is gaining on Derigos, closing the gap by over a second. Kai Boomper is closing in on Rosaris fast, just 11.9 seconds behind. Amy and Exoases are nose to tail, fighting for 4th place. Amy is trying to find a way past Exoases, but no move yet. Hot Bolognese is on fire, climbing to 5th place after 3 quick overtakes. Rosaurus is also making moves, now in 9th after a similar surge. Maya is gaining positions, now in 18th after her own set of 3 overtakes. Detoxness is making a nice climb up to 19th place. Exoases is narrowing the gap on 5 and Zerogai, getting closer by a second and a half. Popcorn Slayer is climbing to 6th, leaving 2 cars behind. Kaboomper is right behind Tita 61 now, just a few seconds apart. Vivenserogai is gaining on Derigos, closing the gap steadily. Hot Bolognese is inching closer to Exoases, but still has some work to do. Rosaurus is charging hard, closing the gap on Captain Canadian by 6 seconds. Lisa Shibi is inching closer to Bonham 1857, just a second behind now. Maya is catching up to Thatsalty Serena, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. The battle for 15th place between Maya and Thatsalty Serena is heating up. Vivenserogai is gaining on Derigos, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Popcorn Slayer has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Popcorn Slayer and Exoases are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Hymise is feeling the heat from Amy and her quick closing pace. Popcorn Slayer just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Steven Brinkley is chipping away at Rosaurus, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Kaboomper is really closing the gap on Tita 61. Darius is gaining on Lin Lilac. The Betty White Show just moved up 1 spot to 9th. Five Now Guys gaining on Daragaz, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lisa Shibi has climbed 1 spot to 13. Someone is making a move on Detoxins, cutting the distance by 2.2 seconds. Popcorn Slayer is gaining on 5 and Zero Guy, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Captain Canadian is inching closer to Hot Bolognese, just over a second behind. Amy is closing in on Daisy KB Zerogertz, reducing the distance by 3.30 seconds. Looks like that battle for 24th place is heating up. Popcorn Slayer is gaining on 5 No Guy, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Hot Bolognese is inching closer to Axoases, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Rosaurus just moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Wow! Lin Lilac really sped to the finish line. Nice job winning the race. Congratulations to Lin Lilac for taking the victory. Well done on crossing that finish line first. As for the prize, Maya, you pulled off the most overtakes today, so you get to claim the classic 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO. Looks like your skills paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Daytona Superspeedway circuit, I would go with the 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. It's got that legendary reputation for handling and speed. Plus, it was built for performance in a racing environment. While many of these classics have their charm, the Skyline's combination of power and agility makes it a standout choice for a track as demanding as Daytona. Alright everyone, time's running out. Make your choices before the clock strikes 0, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Hurry up and pick your favorite car before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Alfa Romeo Montreal is known for its sleek design and agile handling. But it's from 1970, so it might be a little behind the times in the speed department. On the other hand, the Mercury Cougar Eliminator from 1969 is a muscle car icon with some serious raw power. Given the Daytona Superspeedway's high speeds and the importance of aerodynamics and power, I'd say the Mercury Cougar might have the edge. It's built for speed and straight-line racing, while the Alfa Romeo is more about finesse and cornering. But hey, in these AI races anything can happen. Maybe the Alfa AS handling will surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off here at Daytona Superspeedway with the vintage street cars. Daisy Keynes is starting on pole, behind the wheel of a sleek 1954 Mercedes-Benz 300 SL. Get ready for some classic car action. Caffeinated car is leading the pack, clearly fueled by some serious caffeine. Daisy Keynes is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Karolinen is in third, but don't blink or you might miss an overtaking move. Blackbeard is making a charge, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Daisy Keynes is holding strong at the top, moving up 1 to first. Karolinen is also climbing, grabbing second place with a 1-position boost. King Chu 22 and Caffeinated Car are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Donuts on the 3 is climbing fast, now in 5th after overtaking 2 cars. Ihavek Sema and Dongas on 3 are battling fiercely for 5th. Maya is on the charge, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Emerald Tick 398 is climbing fast, now in 25th after a similar move. King Chu 22 just moved up 1 spot to 3rd. Things are heating up. Metrixco is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th place. Maya and Dongas on 3 are locked in a fierce duel for 4th. Downtoquest is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to sit in 6th. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Figureta Sport has gained 2 spots, now in 9th. Ihavek Sema and Anaxagorax are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Looks like a close fight. Lazy Towner is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 14. King Chu 22 is closing in on Karolinen, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Wayne 24 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 7th. Wayne Trinity 4 is holding off Downtoquest for 6th place. Anaxagorax and Caffeinated Car are neck and neck for 9th. Thomas Moran is trying to sneak past Anaxagorax for 10th. Hot Bolognese is on the rise, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Blackbeard is also climbing, now in 17th after a similar move. Emerald Tick 3988 is making the charge, now in 18th after overtaking 4 cars. King Chu 22 is gaining on Keruvinen, closing the gap by over a second. Hot Bolognese and Thomas Moran are nose to nose for 9th place. Idealive is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to 11. Hot Bolognese is now 9th place and closing in on Thomas Moran. Thomas Moran and Hot Bolognese nose to tail for 9. Tukins Flora has climbed to 12th place and is gaining ground. Hot Bolognese is gaining on Wayne 94, closing the gap by over a second. They're battling hard for 8th place. Metrixco and Lazy Towner are also neck and neck for 14th. Emerald Tick 3988 is making a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13th place. King Chu 22 is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place. Keruvinen and King Chu 22 are locked in a close duel for 2nd position. King Chu 22 is closing in on Daisy Chains and has cut the gap by 2.2 seconds. Thomas Moran has moved up 1 spot into 9th place. Idealive and Wayne 94 are battling closely for 10th place. King Chu 22 is closing in on Daisy Chains and has cut the gap by 2.5 seconds. Idealive has moved up 2 spots and is now in 9th place. Thomas Moran and Idealive are nose to tail fighting for 9th place. Emerald Tick 3998 is climbing up to 11th place. Matrixco and Tukins Flora are locked in a close fight for 13th. Amy is advancing to 18th. Emerald Tick 3988 is climbing up to 10th place. Matrixco has moved up to 13th. 2 racers are neck and neck for the 13th spot. King Chu 22 is closing in on Daisy Chains, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Arayu Serial has moved up 1 spot to take 19th place. Caffeinated Car and Arayu Serial are locked in a tight battle for 19th. Down Quest and Dongrazon 3 are neck and neck for 5th place. Emerald Tick 3988 and EDF are locked in a close fight for 9th. Rikuharu G is climbing up to 26th. Maya is gaining on Keruvinen, closing the gap to just over a second. Figureta Sport is closing in on Down to Quest, now within 4 seconds. Hot Bolognese is catching up to Figureta Sport, inching closer by a little over a second. Keruvinen is inching closer to King Chu 22. Less than 2 seconds behind now. Figureta Sport is gaining on Down to Quest, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Wanga Tang 7272 has climbed 1 spot and is now in 24th place. Wow! Daisy Chains just took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Daisy Shanes took the checkered flag. Congratulations. You just outpaced everyone in style and speed. That's no small feat. And as for the lucky drivers, the one in first place now has the chance to claim an incredible car. The vintage 1969 Mercury Cougar Eliminator. What a classic. Looks like we've got some exciting rewards coming up. Stay tuned, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the Imola Retro track is like stepping into a time machine? It's designed to look just like the classic circuits from the 80s and 90s. So, if you're a fan of vintage racing and old school cool, this one's a real treat. The sharp turns and nostalgic vibes really make the AI drivers work for it. Alright everyone, the clock's about to run out. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to make your move before it's locked in forever. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine race to glory. Well, this is quite a matchup. The Hyper 7 is behind the wheel of a 2016 Pagani Huayra BC, a car known for its incredible aerodynamics and meticulous craftsmanship. On the other hand, Connor Malady has a 2018 Ferrari 488 Pista, which is all about raw speed and agility. Considering the cars, the Pagani is a bit more exotic, but the Ferrari has a reputation for being a fierce competitor on tracks like Imola Retro. The Ferrari's lighter weight and sharp handling could give it an edge in the tight corners and high-speed straights. If I had to place a bet, I'd say the Ferrari might just edge out the Pagani here, because it's got that perfect blend of power and nimbleness for this retro circuit. But hey, with AI at the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the Pagani pulls a surprise with some ultra-slick cornering. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Imola Retro with the 2010 and up supercars. Jordan F is starting on pole, behind the wheel of a 2019 Dallara Stradale. Looks like he's got a pretty sleek ride to defend that lead. Stay tuned. Jordan F has shot off the line to take the lead. Colmetui is right behind in second place. Princess Wildface is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Princess Wildface and Colmetui are still neck and neck for second place. Giogaino Miracles just overtook one car to move into fourth. I am climbing up one spot to fifth. Exception is dropping back to 18th place. Kalmetwi has gained one position and is now in the lead. Jordan F and Kalmetwi are nose to tail for the top spot. Excepcion is tearing through the field, now leading by a mile. Kalmetwi and Excepcion are nose to nose for the top spot. Renault T4 just nudged into the top 10, climbing one place. Kalmetwi is just holding on to the lead, while Excepcion is trying to find a way around. Ihava Ixema and Ia Mobius are nose to nose for 7th place. No room for error there. Kalmetwi takes the lead now. Jordan F and Princess Wildface are closing in behind. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. Nox Exodus is driving a Chevrolet Camaro ZL1, known for its raw power and aggressive styling. Looks like they're holding a steady middle of the pack, but no overtakes yet. Ihave Ixema is climbing to 6th place. Dehiper 7 and the Dreamkeeper are neck and neck for 14th. Excepcion is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Gyogai Numericals just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Ihave Ixema is creeping up to 5th. Renault T4 is chipping away at Queen Monda's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Mobius just overtook someone to take 5th place. Queen Manda is also climbing up now in 7th. Maya and Queen Manda are nose to nose for 7th. Ihavexima is now in 5th place. Renok T4 and Maya are nose to tail for 8th. Excepcion is closing in on Amy and cut the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Queen Manda just snuck into 6th place. Renok T4 and Maya are nose to tail for 8th. Connor Mality is climbing to 10th. Nox Exodus is inching closer to Kingrit, closing the gap by 1 second. They're battling for 11th place. The Dreamkeeper just overtook someone to climb into 13th. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 10th place. Excepcion is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Renault T4 and Maya are nose to tail for 8th place. Excepcion is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap down to just over a second. Renault T4 just sneaked into 8th place. Kingrut and Nox Exodus are nose to nose for 11th. Dehiper 7 and Plebis 3 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Maya and Connor Malady are nose to tail for 9th place. Dehiper 7 is climbing to 14th. Kuifo is also moving up to 15th. Dehiper 7 is driving a 2016 Pagani Huayra BC, same as the leader. Their race looks like a steady cruise at the back, with a lap time over 2 minutes. Not exactly setting the world on fire. The tight corners at Imola are favoring the more agile cars, like the Pagani Huayra BC, and Dallara Stradale. The longer straights are giving an edge to the faster but less nimble cars like the McLaren Senna. Wow, Colmetwe really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Colmetwe really took that race by storm. Huge congratulations! That was some impressive driving, even if it was all AI. Looks like they've got the skills to pay the bills. Well done! Here's a fun fact about the TCE racing car class. TCE stands for Touring Car Endurance, and these cars are built to race for long distances, which means they have to be durable and reliable. It's like the marathon runners of the racing world, but with turbocharged engines and shiny paint jobs. They often race in grueling conditions, showing that these cars and their drivers are pretty much the endurance superheroes of the track. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down faster than a race car at the start line. Make your choices now before it's too late, or you might end up with a car you didn't pick, and a race you'll never forget. Hurry up! Hey Emerson! Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action, because these cars are about to race like they've had too much coffee. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Alright, so on one side we have new Texum in a 2008 Audi TT, and on the other Basket P in a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course. The Audi is classic with some serious power and all-wheel drive, so it should have a good grip and acceleration. Meanwhile, the Abarth is a small, nimble beast designed for sharp corners and quick maneuvers, but it might struggle a bit on the long straightaways compared to the Audi. Considering the car choices and the track, I'm leaning towards the Audi having a slight edge overall, especially in a race that involves a mix of corners and straights. But hey, with AI drivers, who knows? It could surprise us. My money's on the Audi, but I wouldn't count out that spicy little Abarth. Alright folks, the race is off at Nimunozidas, and Amin-san is starting strong on pole with a 2020 Geely Binruai. Looks like he's got a good shot to lead early, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Amin-san has taken the lead right out of the gate. Beskis is holding strong in second place, and Uncle Tobin is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Flanky Frankie is now in third place, closing the gap. Got it. Uncle Tobin and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for that spot. King Malcolm Rex has gained 2 positions, now in 5th. He's right behind Uncle Tobin, and King Malcolm Rex and Uncle Tobin are battling fiercely for 4th. High Mize is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Beskis is still leading, moving up 1 spot to take 1st place. King Malcolm Rex and Uncle Tobin are locked in a close fight for 4th. Neotexum is climbing up to 5th place. Ruth 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Strutting Jal are nose to nose for 8th. High Mize is inching closer to Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Flanky Frankie is climbing fast into 2nd place. High Mize is making a move up to 8. Mr. Roche is creeping into 17. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed to 9th place. Strutting Jarl and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for that same spot. Basket and Fee and Stankit are also locked in a close fight for 11th. High Mize and DKCK Beatsirogirds are nose to tail for 7th place. Basket and Fee just gained a spot to 11th. Double and Maya are locked in a close fight for 13th. High Mize is climbing up to 7th place. DCK Gegas and High Mize are nose to nose for 7th. Double is advancing to 13th. Aminsons is driving a 2020 Geely Binrui, which is holding on to 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady, no major moves so far. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is racing a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just sneaked into 8th place. Strutting Jarl is closing in on DCK PCGAs, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Those two are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Neotexum is climbing to 4th place. High Mize is also moving up to 6th place. King Malcolm Merx and High Mize are neck and neck for 6th. Mr. Roche and Amy are nose to tail for 15th place. Triad just gained 1 spot, now in 17th. Vargalasvet and Triad are battling hard for 17th. Looks like a real fight there. Neotexum is climbing up to 3rd place. Mr. Roche and Amy are nose to nose for 15th. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 15th place. Tokidokibre is narrowing the gap to Vargala Svet by almost 2 seconds. Jaimais is climbing to 5th place. Basket and Fee is gaining on DCKPT DC Rogerts, closing the gap by over a second. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Neotexum is climbing up to 2nd place. Jaimais is also making moves into the top 5. Amy is dropping back quite a bit. Strutting Zhao is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 29 seconds, and 89 milliseconds. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top 10. Mr. Roche is driving a 2008 Audi TT. He's currently in the 14th place and has a fastest lap time of 1 minute, 29 seconds, which is pretty solid, but not quite enough to catch the leaders. Wow, Feskis really took the lead and claimed victory. Looks like all those practice sessions paid off. Well done. Wow, Feskis really pulled it off. Congrats to them. That was an impressive win. Looks like all those hours of virtual driving finally paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next. Sure thing. Did you know that the F11 cars from 1996 were some of the last to feature manual gearboxes before semi-automatic transmissions started taking over? It meant the drivers had to be real gear-shifting pros, which is pretty impressive considering they were racing at such insane speeds. Plus, those cars looked like they belonged in a sci-fi movie with all their aero details. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your pick now or forever hold your peace in the race of the century. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite car misses out. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The Minardi M95B is known for its agility and lighter frame, which can be a real advantage on a short, twisty course like Apricot Hill Short Reverse. On the other hand, the footwork FA17 has a bit more power under the hood, but it might struggle a little with the sharp corners. If I had to place a bet, I'd lean towards Ekvathi in the Minardi. It's got that quick, nimble feel that's perfect for this track. But don't count out the Athena CNC just yet, because sometimes a little extra power can outsmart the corners when driven just right. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, We've got Akvathi on pole in the 1996 Minardi M, 95B, ready to tackle Apricot Hill short reverse. Let's see if the underdog can hold that lead. Amy is on the move, climbing up through the field. Maya is dropping back, losing ground. Hikari Hamsan just overtook someone to take third place. Merchikan Live is also climbing up to 6th. EK77 and Marchikan Live are nose to tail fighting for 6th position. Athena CNC and Akvathi are nose to tail at the front. Aspecial and Shron are swapping positions every corner. Amy just made a couple of moves and is now in 12th. Hikori Hamzan is making a move and has climbed one spot to take second place. Athena CNC and Hikari Hamsan are nose-to-nose fighting for second. Shron and EK77 are locked in a close duel for 7th. Delphine Beast is climbing up to 4th place. Shron has moved up to 7th. Shron and Merchikan Live are nose-to-nose for 6th. Apex Milkbag and Amy are nose to tail for 12th place. Cheryl Mitsurosis just gained one spot and is now in 18th. Megza Ropestocks and Cheryl Mitsurosis are battling for 18th. Looks like a close one. Wanga Tang 7272 is climbing up to 13th place. Architect is also moving up to 14th place. Apex Milkbag and Architect are nose-to-nose for that 14th spot. Shron and Merchikan Live are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Wanga Tang 7272 just gained one spot and is now in 12th. Amy and Wanga Tang 7272 are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Lockjaw 7 is climbing up to 15th place. Apex Milkbag and Lockjaw 7 are nose to tail for that spot. Cheryl Roses is also on the move, now in 17th. Hikori Hamzam and Akvathi are nose to tail at the front. Shron just gained a spot to sit in 6th. Merchikan Live and Shron are now fighting for 6th place. Lockjaw 7 advances to 14th place. Cheryl Mitsurosis climbs to 16th place. Lazy Towner and another racer are nose-to-nose for 26th. Mirutu is driving a Tyrrell 024. He's currently in the last quarter of the field and seems to be struggling with lap times, nearly half a second slower than the leader. Hikori Hamzan is now in 1st place. Aspecial and Merchikan Live are battling for 7th. Lockjaw 7 is climbing to 13th. Timborghini Tuba just moved up one spot to 9th place. Excepcion and EK77 are nose-to-nose for 10th. Nirigutsu and I are locked in a close fight for 21st. Athena CNC is climbing up to 2nd place. Akvathi and Athena CNC are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Shron is gaining ground, now in 6th. Netzerox Starks is climbing up to 18th place. Indigo Payday is catching up to 28th place. Okinabaka and Indigapate are nose to tail for 28th. Miragutsu and Buchizero are nose to tail for 21st place. Hanamality and Wolflight are locked in a fierce fight for 23rd. Okinabaka is climbing up one spot to 28th. Wow, look at that! Hikori Hamsam just took the top spot at Apricot Hill short reverse. Clearly, they're the master of the track today. Well done! Wow, what a spectacular victory for Hikori Hamsam. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss? I guess all that practice paid off. Great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Valencia Street Circuit has a lot of sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and maneuver precisely would have the advantage. Braking ability is also crucial because some corners require quick decelerations. Of course, speed on the straights helps, but if a car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, it won't be able to capitalize on its raw power. Flexibility and agility are the keys to conquering Valencia's challenging layout. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before the timer runs out. Don't leave your favorite car stranded in the pits. Get those selections in now. Wow! Hikori Hamsam really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was quite the race, and you definitely earned that victory. Great job! Oh wow, what a matchup! On one side we have the Dreamkeeper with that 2012 Prager 1, a car known for its sharp handling and agility. On the other, Lordsi Crispy with the 2010 Global GT Lite, which I bet is trying to prove it still has some tricks up its sleeve. Given the circuit's twists and turns, I'd say the Dreamkeeper might have a slight edge. That Prager R1 is a little rocket on technical tracks. But hey, the Global GT Lite might surprise us if it can manage to keep its cool. Who do you think is going to take this one? Alright folks, Maya in the Ultralights class is starting on pole in a sleek 2011 Beiki Mono at Valencia Street Circuit. Let's see if she can keep that lead, or if the competition will catch up. The race is underway. Maya is leading the pack right now, holding the top spot. Rowdy Zerolf is right behind in second place, and Athena CNC is in third, trying to keep up. The race is off to a lively start. Athena CNC just overtook someone to take second place. Silhouette and Morningstar are still nose to nose for fourth. Amy and Lordsa Crispy are swapping positions in that close fight for seventh. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Yasnina 96 is closing in on the top 10. Globos Itzel is making a quiet climb into the top 15. Drivo 192 Gex is driving a 2008 Volvo C30. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying steady. Morning Starsel is in 4th place with a 2019 Radical S R3. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. The ultralights are clearly dominating with faster cars and better handling at Valencia. The WTCC cars are struggling to keep up, probably due to less agility on this tight street circuit. The ultralights seem to have the edge here with lighter, more agile cars, which is helping them stay ahead on this tight street circuit. The WTC cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to their heavier build and less nimble handling. The Dreamkeeper is inching closer to Silhouette, closing the gap by 1 second. They are battling hard for 5th place. Globos Ixel and Lasitana are also locked in a close fight for 12th. The Dreamkeeper is holding a slim lead over Lord Secretsby, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Lord Secretsby could still make a move if he's feeling brave. James Mayo is climbing up to 10th place. Bigoldnerd is also moving up, now in 13th. Globos Edsel and Bigoldnerd are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Evolution 154 is driving a 27 BMW 320S. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the WTC pack, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the race. Gerloff Diamond is driving a 2006 BMW 320 in the WTC, classed in Quest. Looks like they're holding steady in 9th place, not quite challenging but not falling behind either. Lazy Towner is in 12th place with a Seat Leon TDI. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Aetherplasm just overtook someone and is now in 15th place. Evolution 954 is also climbing up to 16. Looks like they're both on the move. The Dreamkeeper and Silhouette are nose to tail for 5th place. Lazy Towner and Yes996 are also locked in a close fight for 11th. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your win. Clearly the fastest one out there. Congratulations, Maya. You totally crushed that race. You must be on fire today. And with the fastest lap, you get the sleek 2011. The EQ Mono. Nice job claiming that ultralight beauty. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. Because Brands Hatch Indy is a tight and twisty circuit, you need a car that can quickly change direction and stay glued to the road through all those sharp corners. Top speed isn't as critical here as being able to carve through corners with precision and maintain good grip. Acceleration also plays a role since getting a good push out of those corners helps set up the next turn. So overall, a well-balanced car with excellent cornering performance would be the ideal choice for this short and technical track. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown ends. Don't miss your chance to influence which incredible machine hits the track next. Alright. With all that racing experience under their belt, I have to give a little edge to Maya. After all, 2,953 races and over 200 wins is pretty impressive. Wayne Train 94 might have the element of surprise on their side, but I'd say Maya's got the consistency and skill to come out ahead in this one. Let's see if Wayne can pull off an upset, or if Maya keeps her winning streak going. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Brands Hatch Indy with Desatur in the lead on pole position. Driving a classic 1950 Talbot Lago T26C, so get ready for some vintage racing action. Desatur has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Roger Bear 302 is right behind in second, trying to close the gap. Lakayu is in third, hanging on but already a bit off the pace. Brenda Buster and Lakaiju are nose to tail for third place. Yungan Stortwoohoo 2 just gained a spot and is now in fifth. Taco Grande and Yungan Sistor 202 are going wheel to wheel for fifth. Brenda Buster is now in third place. Basho Grand has climbed to fifth. Imogen Tempus is in sixth. Looks like everyone's making moves. Yungjan Sistort 102 and Naya are neck and neck for 7th place. The Criticaleg just gained one spot to sit in 11th. The Criticaleg and Hot Bolognese are trading paint for 10th. The Empress just sneaked into 8th place. Wayne 24 is climbing fast, now in 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Yungdan Stort Wuhuliren 2 is driving a 1954 Connaught Type B Dart Detic Dart. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid middle of the pack performance so far. Bacto Grande's driving a 1958 Ferrari 246 F1. They are currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real action from them yet. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 12th. Beans Streams is now 13th. Closing in. Arlo Coast is climbing fast, now 14th after a 2-position jump. Junganster stalled. Antrentude 2 just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Wayne 24 is right behind in 9th. They're nose to tail in this close fight for 8th. Brenda Buster is driving a Talbot Lago T26C from 1950. They're currently in 3rd place and have the 2nd fastest lap time in the race. Looks like they're pushing hard. Key Empress just overtook 2 cars to climb to 9th place. Wayne Trinan 84 and the Empress are nose to tail in that battle for 9th. Beans Streams is gaining ground, now in 11th. Brenda Buster is driving a 1950 Talbot Lago T26C. They're currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap time of 58.428 seconds, so they're holding a solid position, but not quite leading the pack. Rajaba 302 is in 2nd place with a 1960B RMP 48. Gotcha. He's currently faster than most but still trailing Zasacher. Looks like he's trying to catch up but might need a bit more pace. Yungdan Stort 202 is on a tier climbing 4 spots to 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 just nudged into the top 10, moving up 1 spot to 9. Yungdan Stort 102 just swooped past 3 cars to take the lead. Gasatur and Yongangse 202 are now nose to nose in a fierce fight for 1st place. Sasatur is now in 1st place. Rajabar 302 has moved up to 2nd. Brando Buster is in 3rd. The race is heating up. Sasatur is driving a Talbot Lago T26C, which is a classic racing car from the 1950s. They are currently in 2nd place, holding a strong position after starting from the pole. Their fastest lap is 57.304 seconds, showing they're pushing hard. Congratulations to Zasacher on winning the race at Brands Hatch Indy. Looks like they really know how to take the checkered flag. Well done. Wow, Zasacher really pulled off an impressive victory. congratulations on winning the race. You totally earned that top spot. And for the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, it's a big moment. Maya, your bet race win means you get to claim a 1950B ARN Type 15 tie. That's a classic piece of racing history. Well done to everyone, and stay tuned because who knows what's coming next in this race of the machines. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite sleek machine in action. Grab your choice and get ready for some exciting AI racing. Oh wow, what a matchup! The 1985 WMP-83 is a classic with its sleek design and a bit of vintage charm. But let's be honest, the 1982 Ford C100 was built with racing in mind. It's tough to bet against the Ford C100 when it's on a track like Wakefield Park, especially since it's got a more modern chassis and aerodynamics. I'd say Amy's Ford is probably going to take the lead early and keep it. But hey, never underestimate a vintage machine with some serious attitude. Let's see how the AI drivers handle this one. Alright, everyone, the race is kicking off at Wakefield Park with Group C2's Autumn Thunderbird leading the pack. They're behind the wheel of a classic 1985 Alba R44. Let's see if the old school magic can hold them at the front. Ogswell has taken the lead right out of the gate. Autumn Thunderbird is holding strong in second place. Wayne Nebretsky is currently in third, but don't count anyone out just yet. Akanona is climbing up to third place. Amy is making her way to fifth. Wayne Trinanti 4 is gaining ground to 8th. Maya is currently in 6th place, hanging right behind the leader. Her WMP-83 is holding steady, but she's got some ground to make up if she wants to catch the top 3. Ogswell is leading in a 1982 Lancia LC1, a classic Group C car known for its sleek design and endurance racing pedigree. Looks like they're holding the pace well, maintaining the top spot with no sign of slowing down. Ogswell is leading in a 1982 Lancia LC1, which is known for its lightweight design and turbocharged engine. Looks like they're holding the top spot comfortably so far. Princess Wildface is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6 Ison. Looks like she's making a move. Sitting in 12th and trying to climb up. Wayne Bretsky is in 4th place with a Lola, a DA01 from 1984. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Autumn Thunderbird is leading in a 1985 Alba AR4, which is quite a rare sight. Looks like they're holding the pace well and maintaining the top spot. Maya is currently in 6th place with the WMP 83. Her fastest lap is a 1:2.653, which is notably slower than the leaders. The race looks tight, but she's holding her own. Maya is currently in 6th place with the WMP 83. Her fastest lap is a 1:2.653, which is noticeably slower than the leaders. The race looks tight, but she's holding her own. Salmon Samun is racing a 1990 Mercedes 190 Evo 2. Their race seems steady but slow compared to others in the Retro DTM class, currently in 9th place. Air Especial is in 7th place with a Mercedes C180 DTM from 1994. Their fastest lap is over 3 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Wayne Trinity 4 is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 TM. They're currently in 9th place and just a bit behind Salmon Salmon. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much headway. Wayne Bretsky is driving a Lola DA, a 01 from 1984. Looks like he's holding steady in 4th, but his fastest lap is a bit slower than others around him. Not much excitement yet. Akinoan is driving a 1984 Grids 1, a classic with a decent pace. They're holding 3rd place but not exactly setting the track on fire. Looks like a steady race so far. Wow! Oakswolfie took the win. Looks like they're on a roll. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Oakswolfie really pulled off the impossible today. A triple crown, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about a dominant performance. Congratulations to them. They've truly set the bar high for everyone else. And for all the drivers eyeing the new car, Amy, you swept the bet race and can now claim the stunning 1982 Ford C100. Nice work. Looks like the car lottery is heating up. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you want to see which sleek machine takes the crown, better make your pick now before it's too late. Don't miss out on the race of the century. Alright, everyone. The vintage Trans Am Zufik is taking the lead from pole position in that classic 1970 Dodge Challenger. Things are already looking exciting at Lausitzring GP. Stay tuned. Zufik has taken the lead right out of the gate. Rex and Serer is in second place, trying to keep up. Indigo Pate is holding on to third, but it's still early days. Architect is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 12. Maya is inching closer now in 5th. Trihartri's gaining ground, up 2 to 7. Diatic Weirdo and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Equinox Doe just nudged into 7th and is eyeing 6th, where the battle with the chaotic Weirdo is heating up. Triad is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is now 12th. Silent Fox 213 has moved into 13th. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing to 14th place. Architect and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for that same spot. Aisley is making a move to 16th place. Zealand Fox 213 is climbing to 12th place. Athena CNC is advancing to 17th place. Matthewsaurus Rex is pushing to 20th place. Zealand Fox 213 and Amy are nose to tail for 12th place. Maya is closing in on them. Mobius is gaining ground, now in 21st. Joey Pastrami just climbed to 22nd place. Zingoshi and Bunnies of Doom are still locked in a fierce fight for 23rd. Shota Todoroki 39 is inching forward to 27. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in 13th place, climbing one spot. Zion Fox 213 and Dr. Monkey 13 are neck and neck for that same position. Silver Gaming is making progress, moving up 2 spots to 28. Equinox2 is climbing up to 7th place. Triad and Equinox2 are nose to nose for that spot. Zion Fox 213 is making a move to 13. Alan 656 and Jester 133,796 are nose to nose for 10th place. Migutsu and Singoshi are locked in a fierce fight for 24th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is closing in on Mr. Wolf J, cutting the gap by a full second. Alan 656 is climbing to 10th place. Bunnysoft Doom is advancing to 22nd. Miguatsu is making his way to 24th. Bunnysoft Doom is climbing up to 21st place. Matthewsaurus Rex is right behind, so this could get interesting. Thielen Fox 213 is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar. They're currently in the 13th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Singoshi is driving a 1963 Porsche 904, a classic racing icon known for its lightweight design and agility. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably enjoying the scenery more than the race. Amy is currently in the 11th place with a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. Their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The Heeper 7 is climbing up to 8th place. Bunnies of Doom has moved up to 20th. Mr. Wolf J and Singoshi are nose to nose for 25th. Vintage Transam cars are holding the top spots with solid lap times, showing they're well suited for Ring. Group 3 cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track's demands and their own performance limit. Mr. Wolf J just moved up 1 spot to 25. Singoshi and Mr. Wolf J are nose to nose for that same position. Equinox2 just overtook the Hot Weirdo for 6th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Amy is currently in the 11th place driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. Their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making moves. Wow, Sofik really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, Sophie really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. Looks like all that AI racing skill paid off in the end. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Lola T9500. It looks like the most modern and aerodynamic of the three, so I'd bet it could slice through those corners a bit better. The Penske and Reynard are classics, sure, but they might struggle a little more with the tight turns and technical demands of Ibisu West. Plus, the Lola just has that sleek racing look that screams fast. Wow! With Amy's impressive record of 2,956 races and 202 wins, I'd say she's got the experience edge here. Even though she's ranked 14th, that's still a solid track record. Wife One's mystery might make her a wild card, but I'd put my chips on Amy to take this one. Let's see if the numbers hold up. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Ibisu West with Ekix Gitaris XS7 on pole and in 1995, Reynard 95 one day. Can't wait to see how this vintage dream handles the track. Wendy's Guitarist 7 is leading the race, followed closely by Radajuro Active Vixen in second place. Stankit is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. The track's tight corners and limited overtaking spots are keeping the top positions pretty stable, with a few drivers trying to find gaps. Stank is currently in third place driving a Lola T95.0. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Their race seems pretty calm so far. The IndyCar's 1995 cars are pretty evenly matched here, so the track at Ibisu West isn't giving anyone a huge advantage. It's more about driver skill and race strategy at this point. Maya is currently in 11th place, trying to make a move with the Penske PC23. Looks like she's holding steady, but needs some overtaking magic to climb higher. Adam Flash is currently in 8th place driving a Penske PC23. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Amy is currently in 6th place driving a Penske PC23. Looks like she's holding her position, but no sign of overtaking anyone just yet. Maya is currently in 11th place with a Penske PC23. The race seems to be a bit of a struggle for her so far, with no recorded lap times yet. Grand Pierre is holding the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. He's in 4th, so he's got a shot if he keeps this pace up. Jerk Plays is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding a decent position, but not quite breaking away. The IndyCar's 1995 class is pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners and short straights favor cars with quick acceleration and handling. The top drivers are close, but the Renault 95i seems to have a slight edge in lap times. Amy is pushing hard, but with the lead and the fastest lap, it looks like she's trying to seal the deal. Skozer Obs is driving a Renault 95i and is currently in 8th place. Their lap time is just a bit slower than the leader, so they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Wow! Looks like Ikateris 7 just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow, congratulations to Coiny Guitar 67 on winning the race. Great job out there, you really showed those cars who's boss. And don't forget, Amy, you're the fastest lap winner and you get to claim that classic 1995 Penske PC23. Imagine zooming around in that beauty. Well done to everyone who raced today. Can't wait to see what happens next. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better do it now before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car take on the track. Hurry up and make your choice. Oh wow. This is like choosing between vintage charm and raw innovation. The Platinum Era B RMP 154 Chevrolet looks like it's ready to cruise with some classic muscle, but the Chaparral 2J has that wild, almost rebellious, aerodynamic design. Honestly, I think the Chaparral's unique aerodynamics might give it a sneaky edge here, especially with those rear fans for extra grip. But hey, with AI at the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the vintage charm will surprise us all, or the radical design will just spin out. Either way, this is going to be an interesting race to watch. Alright folks, Hanfatig is taking the lead from pole in that classic 1970 Ferrari 712. Looks like he's got the vintage charm and some serious speed to start us off. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Hanfatig has taken an early lead. Zenyahima is right behind in second, and Platniumera is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Bakibud and Maya are still battling hard for that position. Justin Gilks has moved up to 7th, making some progress. Bakibud advances to 5th place. Ian and Trash Question are nose-to-nose for 9th. DCKK Petse Rogerts and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a close fight for 11th. Amy just overtook a car to move into 9th place. DCK Petse Rogerts is closing in on her, trying to reclaim that 9th spot. They are nose to tail. This battle for 9th is heating up. DK Deitia Ogats just nudged into 8th place. Amy and DCK BZ Rogers are nose-to-nose for 9th. Lux Ravenous is climbing to 17. Bakibud advances to 4th place. DKP TK Yogurts and Queen Manda are nose-to-nose for 8. James Miss climbs to 16. Bunny's Soft Doom climbs 1 spot to 18th place. La Croissant 1980 is closing the gap on Kilo Julia Delta, now just a second and a half behind. The battle for 19th place is heating up. Aminsance is driving a 1969 Lola T260, a classic that's holding steady in the top 6. Looks like they're keeping pace but not making any daring moves yet. Rosaurus is driving a Pontiac Firebird from 1968. They're currently in the 15th spot, so not quite in the front pack but hanging in there. Looks like a steady race for now. Zenyahima has just moved up 1 spot to take the lead. Hinfatig and Zenyahima are nose-to-tail fighting for 1st place. Maya and Aminsan are locked in a close duel for 5th. Hinfatig takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Maya climbs to 5th, inching closer to the front. DCKK Bates advances to 8th, making a small move. James Misk is climbing 1 spot to 15. Lux Ravenous is narrowing the gap to Rosaurus by over a second. Mergutsu is making a bold move, climbing up to 18th place. Bunny Soft Doom is gaining ground, now in 16th place. Roseout and Bunny Soft Doom are nose-to-nose for that sweet 16th spot. Mergutsu is really having a rough time falling back to 24th place. Lux Ravenous is climbing up to 18th. La Croissant 1980 is making a move up to 19th. Bakibud is climbing fast into 2nd place. DCK Petse Rogerts is gaining on Justin Gilks, closing the gap by a second. Kilo Juliet Delta is making a move up to 19th. Zenyahima is climbing fast into second place. Lemon Cult Games is gaining ground, now in 11th. Trash Crashton and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for that 11th spot. James Mist is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Anyway, they're currently in the middle of the pack, just outside the top 10, with a best lap close to 1 minute. 42 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Buckyboard and Platinumera are nose to tail for third place. La Croissant in 1980 and Killa Juliet Delta are also locked in a close fight for 19. Lux Ravenous is driving a 1975 BMW CSL. They're currently in the last place and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up. Maya is now in third place, climbing 2 spots. Buckyboard and Platinumera are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Justin Gilks and Amundsen are locked in a close duel for 6th. Platinumera has climbed to 3rd place. Buckyboard has also moved up to 4th. Maya and Buckybird are nose to nose fighting for 4th place. Justin Yilks is holding off DC Keep Easy Obies by a car length in 7th place. James Misk is just ahead of Larache in 14th position, with only a few tenths separating them. Shu Jamap is on a tier, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 9 cars. Larache is making a move, now in 7th after passing 7 cars. James Misk is gaining ground, now in 10th after overtaking 5 cars. Well, look at that. Henfate just took the top spot. Clearly, they were the fastest today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Henfatig really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Suzuka West Circuit, I'd probably go with the 1967 Nissan R380 A2. It's a classic Japanese race car and I'd imagine it could handle the twists and turns pretty well. Plus it's got that vintage racing spirit that might just give it a sneaky edge on a track like Suzuka. The others are pretty fascinating too. but I think the Nissan's balance of speed and agility would give it the best shot. Ooh, this is a classic battle of era and style. Budatsuro, with that vintage Lola T290, which is known for its sleek design and racing pedigree, versus Triple 3, with the charmingly old-school Cooper Type 61 Monaco. The Lola's probably got a bit more modern tech and aerodynamics, even if it's from '72. Trifo's car has that nostalgic appeal, and might surprise us with tight handling on Suzuka West. If I had to put my chips on it, I'd say the Lola might have a slight edge thanks to its more advanced engineering. But don't count out those vintage vibes, giving Trifo a sneaky advantage with some clever driving. Still, I think the Lola will inch out ahead in the end, but it's gonna be a nail-biter. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Suzuka West with Bedazzler in the vintage ultralights class leading the pack. He's zooming in a classic 1972 Lola T290, so get ready for some retro speed chaos. Budatsuro is leading the race, followed closely by Triple 3 in second place. I am currently in third position, trying to hold off the pack. Triple 3 and Bedazzler are nose to tail at the front. Dr. Keep Sapaway just slipped into third, and now Maya is right behind him, both fighting for that third spot. Amy's car is a 1973 ARC MF-16. Starting in 5th place. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders yet. Amy is in 5th place with a 1973 ARC MF-16 Tane. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Oscar Wolf is driving a 1971 Datsun 510, a classic favorite for its balance and reliability. Looks like he's holding steady in 9th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the pack. Kakrish is driving a 1968 Isuzu Bellet GTR, a classic Group 2 car R. They're holding steady in 7th, but the race looks tight with a bunch of cars close behind. Budatsuro is holding a slight lead, but Triple 3 is right behind, ready to pounce. Looks like a close fight for the win. The 84 is climbing up to 8th place now. Oscar Wolf and Tifats 84 are nose to tail for 9th. Looks like a little push for that spot. Leruzel just moved up one spot to take 7th place. Buckybird and Lear Roussel are now nose to tail in a close fight for 7th. The Ford 84 is driving a 1975 Skoda 130 RS, a classic rally car known for its lightweight design and nimbleness. Looks like they're holding steady in 10th place, not making any big moves but staying in the game. Bodadzero is leading in a vintage Lola T290 from 1972. Looks like they're holding a solid gap at the front. Trifa 93 is cruising in a vintage Cooper Type 61 Monaco, a classic from 1965. Looks like they're holding 2nd place comfortably, probably enjoying the view from the podium. Lear Roussel is in 9th place with a 1974 BMW 22. Looks like they're hanging in there, but no real action yet. Trifon 83 is driving a 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco, a vintage lightweight racing car. They're holding 2nd place and just a fraction behind the leader. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. Lear Roussel is climbing up to 6th place. The Ford 84 is also making moves, now in 8th. Story Forge is driving a 1971 Lotus Elan Sprint, which is known for its lightweight design and nimbleness. Their race seems to be a quiet one, currently in 11th place and a bit off the pace of the leaders. The vintage ultralights are clearly faster and more competitive here, with the top 3 all in that class. Suzuka West's technical layout favors nimble, lightweight cars, giving the vintage ultralights an edge over the Group 2 cars. The Ford 84 and Kikrishki are neck and neck for 7th place. Buckybird and the Ford 84 are also locked in a close fight for 8th. The F84 just overtook Kikrishki and is now in 7th place. They are really neck and neck in this fight for 7th. Kikrishki is driving a 1968 Isuzu Bellet GTR, a classic Japanese compact with a surprising amount of racing pedigree. Their race seems to be a tough battle, currently in 8th place and a bit off the pace of the leaders. Wow, Bodadzero really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest thing on the track today. Well done. Wow, the Dadzera really crushed it. Congratulations! Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Here's a fun fact about the Circuit Lebanon. It's known as one of the most challenging tracks in France because of its mix of tight corners and fast straights, making every lap a true test of skill. It's almost like the track itself is saying, "Good luck, racers. I'm not going easy on you today." Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you might be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown ends. Wow, these are some classic rides for sure. The NMC Pacer X is definitely a bold choice with its quirky styling. But I have a feeling the Honda's 800 has the edge here. It's smaller, lighter, and probably more agile on those curves. The Pacer might have a nostalgic charm, but I think the Honda's going to sprint ahead and take the win. Let's see if the AI can surprise us or if it's just going to be a walk in the park for the Honda. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit Lebanon and leading the pack is Wolf of Eco in a vintage classic, a 1977 AMC Pacer X. Let's see if that old school charm can hold the pole position. Wolf of Eco is leading the race, followed closely by Henfatig in second place. Amy is in third position. The pack is already spreading out a bit. Henfatig takes the lead, now in first place. Bill the Old Guy climbs 2 spots, now in 8th. Simple Markers and Bill the Old Guy are nose to nose for 8th. Maya is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Rusnapam 6 is also up one spot into 4th. Amy has advanced into 2nd place just behind the leader. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up to 7th place. Simplemakas and A-Blaze are stuck in a close fight for 8th. T-Bomb is also making progress, moving up to 13th. Thomas Moran just gained one spot and is now in 5th place. T-Bomb and HP Lootcraft are nose to tail for 12th. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Filthy Old Guy is closing in on the top 5. Ablaze is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Amy is now leading the race with a comfortable gap. Henfati takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Rusnapam 6 moves up to 3rd place. Thomas Moran is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by 140 seconds. Amy is now in 1st place. Maya has moved up to 3rd. Filthy Old Guy is in 5th. Filthy Old Guy and Rusnapam 6 are nose to nose for 4th. Rusnapam 6 is climbing to 3rd place. Filthy Old Guy is also moving up to 4th. Zimpla Markers is making a move to 8th. TBOM just sneaked into 9th place. Natrixco is inching closer to HP Lootcraft, cutting the gap by a second and a half. They're locked in a fierce fight for 12th place. Rusnapam 6 just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Thomas Moran is climbing up to 6th place. You and Thomas Moran are nose to nose for 5th. Maya advances to 5th place. The race between Maya and Filthy Old Guy is heating up for 4th. T-Bomb climbs to 8th place. Thomas Moran climbs to 5th place. Ablaza advances to 6th. Zimpla Markers moves into 8th. The race is heating up. Wolf of Echo is driving a 1977 ANC Pacer X. They started at the very front and are holding on to 1st place so far. Looks like they're trying to keep that lead, but the race is still wide open. Natrixco is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Filthy Old Guy is closing in on Henfatig, cutting the gap by a full second. T-Bomb just moved up one spot to 8th place. Filthy Old Guy is gaining on Henfatig, closing the gap by 2 seconds. T-Bomb is sneaking up on Maya, reducing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Simpler Markers and T-Bomb are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place, just 1.8 seconds apart. Filthy Old Guy is closing in on Henfatig, cutting the gap by 3.6 seconds. T-Bomb just moved up one spot to 7th place. Natrixco climbed 2 spots to 8th. Mafia Mavi and Simple Markers are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Wolf of Eco is inching up to 12th. Stephen Brinkley is also climbing, now in 15th. LXCXLX is closing in on HP Lootcraft, and has cut the gap by 5 seconds. Mafia Mavi just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Sir Pro 3 climbs to 9th place. HP Lootcraft is catching Stephen Brinkley, closing the gap by 3.4 seconds. They are nose to tail for 14th place. T-Boam is driving a 1969 Triumph TR6 and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders and are a bit behind the pace. Thomas Moran and Bill Fieldeye are nose-to-nose for 4th place. HP Lootcraft just gained a spot to 14th. Alexei Xnadi is chipping away at Stephen Brinkley's lead, closing in by almost 4 seconds. Rusnapalm 6 is catching up to Amy fast enough to make her nervous. Bill Fieldeye is now in 3rd and looking to climb higher. T-Boam is closing the gap to A-Blaze, but still a few seconds behind. Thomas Moran is climbing to 4th place. Sir Pro 3 is closing the gap on Metrixco by almost 2 seconds. Wolf of Echo is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 11th. Thomas Moran is climbing to 3rd place. Ablaze is gaining on Henfadig, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Bill Fieldeye is driving a vintage Triumph TR6, starting from the 9th position. He's currently in 4th place, showing he's making some moves. His fastest lap is 2:8.534, so he's holding a decent pace for the moment. HP Lootcraft is gaining on Mafia Mavi, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Simpla Marcus is hot on my tail, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Wow, Amy, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow! Amy took the victory. Congrats on that win, you definitely earned it. And Core won Super 7 days in a row of winning. That's impressive. You just racked up 500 request points. Keep it up, you're on a streak. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Bremgarten circuit, I would probably go with the 2019 Ford Focus ST. It's got the power, it's agile, and those Bremgarten twists and turns are just the kind of challenge that a sporty hatchback can really shine on. The others might have their charms, but I think the Focus Scent has the best shot of weaving through that historic track with style. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you want to pick your favorite machine for this race, now's the time to do it before we get started. Don't miss out on the chance to see your chosen car battle it out. Oh wow! This is a classic battle of the underdogs versus the not-so-typical racers. Jonas Gottlieb's in the Opel Corsa 1600 might pack a punch with that compact, nimble design, especially on a tricky track like Bremgarten. But Amy in the Toyota Corolla is no slouch either, known for reliability and steady performance. If I had to put my money somewhere, I'd lean slightly towards Jonas Gottlieb's. The Opel's a bit more sporty, which might give it that edge through the twists and turns. But hey, don't count out Amy just yet. Sometimes a steady, reliable car keeps a cool head and sneaks ahead at the finish line. It's going to be a close call, but I'm feeling the Opel might just edge out the Toyota in this race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bremgarten, and the car in the lead is a 2004 Opel Corsa 1600. Starting from pole, Jonas Gottlieb's is dragging it, and it's already showing some serious pace. Let's see if it can hold on. Jonas Gottlieb's is already pulling ahead at the front. Amy is holding strong in second, and Silent Fox 213 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle shaping up early. James Misk is charging ahead to take the lead. Silent Fox 213 and Jonas Gottlieb's are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Maya is climbing up to sixth, making a nice move. Silent Fox 213 and Jonas Gottlieb's are still neck and neck for third place. Maya just gained one spot and is now in fifth. Slips Nita Gaming and Maya are fighting hard for fifth position. Sirke Mingate is in 18th place with a BMW 320 SI. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably trying to find a way past some slower cars. Maya is closing in on Silent Fox 213 for fourth place. Ksuma Girl and School Bus Rustef AE are still neck and neck for 13th. Bilisko Baim and Kazuma Girl are fighting hard for 14th. Sirp Gaming Gate is in 18th place with a BMW 320 SI and looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Xuma Girl and Schoolbus Rostethi are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Captain Canadian and Uncle Tobin are locked in a close fight for 17th. Rondon 69 is in 5th place, driving a Fiat Punto Abarth. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Silent Fox 213 and Juno got the leads, are neck and neck for 3rd place. Rondon 69 is chopping down the gap to Slipslide Gaming, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Rondon 69 and Slipslide Gaming are locked in a close fight for 6th. Jared Plays is climbing to 7th place. Smurf 20 is now in 9th. Strutting Jarl has moved into 10th. Everyone's making a little progress. The Liskopbein is driving a 2006 BMW 320. They're currently in 15th place, so they're hanging around the middle of the pack, but not making much progress. Kilmer Girl is in 15th place, driving a 2008 Lada Priora. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite breaking away from the pack. Smurf 20 is holding off Rondon 69 by a car length. Grampy Yerf just overtook Strutting Jarl for the 10th spot. Sealand Fox 213 and Juno got the leads are nose to tail for 3rd place. Smurf 20 just bumped up to 8th. Grampy Yerf and Strutting Jarl are locked in a close fight for 10th. Jared Plays and Slipslide Gaming are nose to tail for 6th place. Grampy Yerf just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Strutting Jarl and Grampy Yerf are fighting hard for 10th. Jared Plays and Slipslide Gaming are neck and neck for 6th place. Schoolbus Rostefi and Your Instinct are fighting hard for 12th. The Liskopbein and Kazuma Girl are locked in a close duel for 14th. Silent Fox 213 and Juno got the leads, are neck and neck for 3rd place. Jared Plays and Slipslide Gaming are locked in a close fight for 6th. Grampy Yerf is closing in on Rondon 69, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Jared Plays just sneaked into 6th place. Schoolbus Ristifi and Your Instinct are nose to nose for 12th. Zerk Gaming Guide is driving a 2007 BMW 320 Eyesight. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be holding steady with a lap time close to the others in the pack. Smurf 20 is climbing up to 7th place. Grampy Yerf and Rondon 69 are nose to tail for 9th. Grampy Yerf is driving a 27 Honda Accord in the WTC Class 8.8. He's currently in 11th place, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 31 seconds, and 575 milliseconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Sealand Fox 213 is in 8th place with a 2004 Toyota Corolla T. Their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes and 31 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Jerk Plays is creeping closer to Maya again, just a second behind now. Smurf 20 is hot on Jerk Plays' tail, closing the gap by another 1.5 seconds. Meanwhile, Strutting Jarl and Grampy Jerf are neck and neck for the 10th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Well, look at that. James Smith just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice win. Wow, James Misk really pulled off the Triple Crown. That's some serious skill to win the race, set the fastest lap, and dominate the overtakes. Definitely a performance to remember. Congratulations, you earned it. And for the drivers in the running for a car, Amy, you've just won the bet race. You can now claim a 2004 Toyota Corolla in TCA. Nice work. Get ready to hit the road in style. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to jump on it before it's too late. Don't make me start choosing for you. Because trust me, you won't like my pick. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Max Birley, with that classic 2010 Global GT Lite, has some vintage charm. But the real question is how well it can keep up with JSL Gaming's 2014 Norma M20 FC. That Norm is known for its precision and aerodynamics, probably giving JSL Gaming a slight edge in handling and speed. But hey, sometimes the oldies surprise us, so I wouldn't count out Max Birley just yet. Still, my money's on JSL Gaming taking the win in this one. The newer tech and design should give that Norma the advantage on Interlomas. Alright everyone. The race is live at Interlomas and Shotskis is taking the lead on pole position in that vintage 2009 Concept Funio 4 RC. Let's see if the old girl can keep up. Shotskis has taken an early lead. Fia Lilium is holding strong in second, and Amy is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Cheese and Dashauer and Amy are nose to tail for third place. Max Beerley is climbing one spot to 5th. Jade Zilgaming is also moving up one spot to 6th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Bean Streams and Maya are still neck and neck for 7th. Lemon Coat Games is climbing up to 10th. Bean Streams is climbing up to 7th place. Uni Sticks is now in 12th. Looks like Bean Streams is on the move. Maya is dropping back to 17th place. Lemon Cult Games is climbing to 8th place. Eunice Gottlieb is moving up to 9th place. Dylan Fox 413 is climbing up to 12th place. Super Siki and Zabrandigan are nose to nose for 13th place. Amy is leading the race in a 25 Radical SR3. Looks like she's holding her position well, no signs of slowing down or overtaking yet. Unistix is climbing to 10th place. Silent Fox Stone 13 is gaining on Swell Place TV, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Bean Streams is driving a 2010 Global GT Light, starting from the 5th position. Their race seems to be a bit of a mystery with no lap time recorded, so they might be struggling or just holding back. The tight corners at Interlomas seem to favor the ultralights with quick laps, while the TCAs are struggling to keep up, especially Lemon Cult Games stuck way behind. Super Siggy just nudged into the 13th place. Silent Foxed Theon Fox 213 is right behind, both fighting for 12th. I am catching Tyler fast, closing the gap by 3.2 seconds. Maya is closing in on Tyler fast, now just 5 seconds behind. Unistix and Juno Got the Leads are still locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Zap Brandigan has made a move, climbing up one spot to 13. Unistix is making a move to 9th place. Maya is closing in on Tyler, cutting the gap by 230 seconds. Sealant Foxed, Gonas 13 is gaining on Swell Placed VV, closing the gap to just over a second. Maya is catching Tyler fast, with nearly 3 seconds shaved off. Maya is closing in on Tyler fast, cutting the gap by 5.8 seconds. Super C just sneaked up one spot to 13. Shotskis is leading the race with a 20,009 Yo concept, Cuneo 4RC, which is a lightweight and nimble car. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Jade Zilgaming and Max Beerley are nose to nose for 5th place. I see Maya is closing in on Tyler, chipping away at that gap by 3.7 seconds. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Wow, Shotskis took the win? Guess they're the speed demons now. Well done, champion. Wow, Shotsky's really showed us how it's done. Congrats to them on an epic victory. They totally deserve that win. No doubt about it. Let's see if anyone can catch up next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1968 Lotus 70 might have the edge on the Korean Grand Prix circuit. It's a bit more modern compared to the others, and probably has better aerodynamics and handling for such a challenging track. The rest are pretty vintage and might struggle with the high-speed corners and tight sections, but who knows? Maybe the vintage charm could surprise us. Oh, this is a classic showdown between vintage beauties. The Surtees TS5 is known for its stability and balanced handling, but the Lotus 70 has that extra bit of agility and sharpness. Considering this is an AI race and the cars are from the same era, I'd lean towards the Lotus 70 sneaking ahead because of its lighter frame and more responsive steering. But hey, with racing anything can happen, especially when AI is involved. Who do you think has the edge? Alright folks, the race is underway at the Korean Grand Prix track. Captain Canadian is starting on pole with a classic 1969 Legrand Mark 11 in the Formula 5000 class. Let's see if vintage charm can outpace the modern rivals today. Captain Canadian has taken the lead right out of the gate. The Empress is holding strong in second place, and Archeron 192 is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty competitive start. The Empress just overtook Captain Canadian for the lead. Wayne Bretsky is closing in on the top three. Captain Canadian just overtook someone to take the lead. Archeron 192 is closing in on P2. The Empress and Archeron 192 are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for second is heating up. Maya is on the move, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Official Class 11 is now 6th after a clean move past 3 cars. Rookie Miriki is right behind, also up 3 spots to 12. Globos Il is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 13. TN Empress is sneaking into 2nd place. Official Class 11 is inching up to 5th. Wayne Bretsky and Official Class 11 are neck and neck for 5th place. Scorched Log is climbing up to 16th. Ierna 77 and Scorched Log are fighting hard for 16th position. Captain Canadian is leading in a 1969 Le Grand Mark 11, which is known for its classic design and solid performance. They seem to be comfortably ahead, holding the first place with no immediate threats. The race looks smooth for them so far. HR77 is driving a 1969 Le Grand Mark 11. They're in the middle of the pack, currently in the 14th place. Looks like a steady race with room to move up. Asuraruni is driving a 1968 Crossel 15F, which is known for its balanced handling. Their race looks tough as they are in the last few places, struggling to move up. Asharon 92 is climbing to 2nd place. Jmagichat is also moving up to 3rd. Kufo is making a move to 7th. Flanky Frankie just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Amy and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for 8. Shalesy and Akar 77 are swapping positions for 17. The track seems to favor the older McLaren and Lotus models with multiple drivers close behind, so it's probably a technical circuit that rewards skill over raw power. Kufo is gaining on Wayne Bretsky, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Wanabe Kido is also closing in on Esironi, same gap reduction. The track seems to be favoring the older cars with the McLaren M10A and Lotus 70 leading. But the tight competition in the middle suggests the circuit is challenging enough to keep everyone on their toes. Scorched Log is driving a 1969 Le Grand Mark 11. They're currently in the 16th place, so it looks like a bit of a struggle to move up. Jagishat is in 8th place with a 1966 McLaren M10. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow! Captain Canadian just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Captain Canadian really showed us how it's done? Congratulations on the win, you must be feeling like a true racing champion now. That was an impressive display of skill and speed. Can't wait to see if you can do it again in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Black Cat County Intermediate looks like it demands precise maneuvers through tight corners and quick direction changes. Speed is great, but if the car can't navigate those twists smoothly, all that power goes to waste. So, a car with excellent balance and responsiveness would be ideal for coming out ahead on this course. Alright folks, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's your final chance. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI vehicle will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your choice before time runs out. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand we have Amy in a Renault Clio, a little pocket rocket known for agility and nimbleness. On the other, Cheryl May Roses is behind the wheel of a BMW M5, which is a beast with raw power and speed. If this were a drag race, I'd say the M5 might take the lead. But since we're on Black Cat County Intermediate, the twists and turns could give Amy a chance to shine. So honestly, it could go either way. But if I had to lean, I'd say the M5's sheer power might just give Cheryl Manzerosi's the edge. Still, don't count out Amy's quick reflexes in that Renault. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, while CB is grabbing the pole in a 23 Audi 4, all set to show these modern racers how it's done. Buckle up, this is about to get interesting. Wow, CB has taken the lead right out of the gate. Some board boy is in second place, and Waldo is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Some board boy and Wow CB are nose to nose for the lead. GM Prime and Slipslide Gaming are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. V39 just gained a spot and is now in seventh. Some board boy just took the lead and is now in first place. Schoolbus Rustefi moved up one spot to fifth. Schoolbus Rustefi and Slipslide Gaming are nose to nose fighting for fourth. Schoolbus Rustefi is climbing up to fourth place. K-Steflex is now in seventh. K-Steflex and GMN Prime are nose to nose for sixth. Schoolbus Rustefi is climbing up to third place. Waldo and Schoolbus Rustevi are nose to nose for that spot. K-Steflex is gaining ground, now in sixth. School Bus Rustifi is now in second place. K-Steflex has moved up to fifth. Slips Lida Gaming and K-Flex are nose to tail for fifth. Famaka is driving a 2004 BMW M5, known for its power and sporty handling. Their race looks steady but slow, currently in 10th place. K-Steflex advances to 4th place. Slips Lida Gaming and Waldo are nose to nose for 5th. Chosen's Coast climbs to 10th. Slippins Lida Gaming and Waldo are nose to nose for 5th place. David 39 and GM Prime are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Chosen's Coast is climbing up one spot to 9th. Waldo is gaining on K-Steflex, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Chosen's Coast and VD39 are nose to tail for 8th place. Kusuma Girl and Cheryl Mizirosis are fighting hard for 12th. K-Steflex is climbing up to 3rd place. WowXCB and K-Steflex are nose to nose for 3rd. Gmaxe is inching closer to the top 15. Chosen's Coast is climbing 2 spots to take 7th place. GM and Prime and Chosen's Coast are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th. Vade 39 and GM Prime are locked in a close duel for 8th. Chosen's Coast is gaining on Slips Lida Gaming, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Famaka is climbing 2 spots and now sits in 8th place. Veda to 9 and GN Prime are nose to tail for 9th place. Gmaxiade and Maya are locked in a close fight for 12. Vade 39 is driving a 2005 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, but no real threats or overtakes happening right now. School Bus Rustifi just overtook Sunboard Bowie and is now in the lead. They are neck and neck with Sunboard Bowie right behind, ready to pounce. Chosen's Coast is driving a 2004 BMW M5, known for its balance of power and handling. They are currently in 8th place, so they're making some moves but still have room to improve. Slippins Lida Gaming just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Waldo and Slips Lida Gaming are neck and neck for 5th. Chosen's Coast and Waldo are fighting for 6th. School Bus Rustifi just overtook Sunboard Bowie and is now in the lead. They're neck and neck with Sunboard Bowie right behind. This race is heating up at the front. Wow, School Bus Rustifi really sped to the top, didn't they? Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, School Bus Rustifi, you really crushed it. Congratulations on taking the win. you must be feeling pretty proud right now. That was an impressive race. You definitely earned that first place. Keep up the awesome driving. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The twists and turns of Black Cat County long demand a car that can grip the road and maneuver smoothly through the curves. While raw speed is nice, the ability to stay composed and make precise adjustments will really make the difference here. Acceleration and braking are important too, but without the agility to navigate the corners swiftly, you'll end up losing precious time. So, pretty much, a car that feels like it's glued to the track is what I'd be looking for. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final choice and get ready for some AI racing action. Don't miss out on the fun. Pick your favorite car now before it's too late. Alright, so we've got beats with Kev in that classic Ferrari 512 TR. A real beast from the 90s, with some serious attitude. On the other hand, Amy is behind the wheel of a Porsche 911 964 Turbo, which is known for its balance and agility. The Ferrari is probably faster in a straight line with more raw power, but the Porsche might have the edge on the twisty parts of Black Cat County long. So it's a toss-up. If the race is all about speed on open stretches, Kev might have the advantage. If it's about handling and cornering, Amy could take it. Personally, I'd say it's going to be a close one, but I'd put my money on the Ferrari for a slight edge, considering its raw power. Let's see if Amy can outmaneuver it. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Black Cat County Long Track and Big Old Nerd is on pole, cruising in a classic 1995 Lamborghini Diablo V. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. Big Old Nerd is leading the race, followed closely by Axton Hits in second place. Edzos 21 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Axton Hits and Big Gold Nerd are nose to tail for first place. Edzos 21 and Axton Hits are locked in a close fight for second. Zademoji Jamnis and Edzos 21 are battling it out for third. Kickass Lady X3 is trying to hold her ground, but Amy is closing in fast. Looks like a fierce duel for the 16th spot. Who will come out on top? Deferts and Sademojijamis are nose to tail for 4th place. Bilthiotkai and Marja Koblech are locked in a close fight for 11th. Kickass Lady X3 is climbing up 1 spot to 16th. Deferts just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Usagodox is also climbing up, now in 5th. Zademoji Jemis and Exclusive Ogox are nose to nose for that 5th spot. Looks like a close fight. DKK Betsy Rogertz is climbing to 6th place. Bill the Old Guy is making a move up to 10th. Bill the Old Guy and Le Croissant 1980 are nose to nose for 9th. Minamai Style at 21 just climbed to 12th place. Looks like Beats with Kev and Minamai Style at 21 are neck and neck for that spot. Amy is also making moves now in 15th place. DCKK Betsy Rockets is climbing fast into 4th place. Bill the Old Guy is making a move up to 9. Looks like Bill the Old Guy and Maya are locked in a tight fight for 8. DKK Petseirox is climbing fast into 2nd place. Bill the Old Guy is making a move into 7th. La Croissant 1980 is sneaking into 9th. Kickass Lady X3 is driving a 1986 Ferrari 308 GTS. Looks like she's stuck in the middle of the pack, sitting in 14th place. Not much movement so far, but she's got a classic Italian stallion under her. Estastavin Games is driving a 1987 Ford Sierra RS 500 Cosworth Air. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably trying to find a way around those ahead. Zademoji Jamis is climbing to 8th place. Maya is making her way to 9th. Beats with Kef is sneaking into 11th. The race is heating up. Maria Koblech just overtook someone to move up to 11th place. La Croissant 1980 and Maria Koblech are nose to nose for 10th. Amy and Estavan Games are fighting hard for 14th. DCKK Betsy Roberts is gaining on Big Old Nerd, closing the gap by over a second. La Croissant 1980 has climbed to 9th place. Beats with Kef has moved into 11th. Edzos 21 and Axton Hits are nose to tail for 3rd place. La Croissant 1980 and Sadamujajamis are locked in a fierce fight for 8. Beats with Kef just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Wow, Big Gold Nerd, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on your win. Wow, Big Gold Nerd took the victory. Congratulations. That was an impressive run. Looks like all those hours of watching AI cars race paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Califa has those tight corners and chicanes that really test a car's ability to stay responsive and maintain control at high speeds. While straight line speed is nice, I think a car that can maneuver through the winding parts smoothly will have the upper hand here. Basically, the best performer for this race would be the one that can stick to the curves without losing momentum. Alright everyone, that's your last chance to pick your favorite car. Make your choices quick or you might end up with the one that drifts into the wall first. Hurry up, we're about to start this race. Alright, so we have Henfatig in the 2014 Force India VJM07, and Amy in the 2014 McLaren MP429. Both good cars but quite different in their strengths. The Force India is known for its balanced handling and decent top speed, but it's not exactly a rocket. On the other hand, the McLaren is often praised for its agility and sharp cornering. Given the AI's racing style, I'd say Amy's McLaren has the edge here. It might handle those tight turns better, and maybe squeeze out a bit more speed on the straights. But hey, the Force India could surprise us if it manages a smooth and consistent drive. So, my bet is on Amy and her McLaren to take this one, unless Henfatig's driving is just that good. Let's see who crosses that finish line first. Alright everyone, the race at Califat just kicked off and Down to Quest is starting strong on pole, driving a 2014 Marussia MR03. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the AI cars will surprise us. Down to Quest is leading the race, followed closely by Let's Tizarena in second place, and Henfatig holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. That's Tizarena is now in first place. La Croissant 1980 has climbed to fifth. Tugonit DTV is now in seventh after moving up 2 spots. Schoolbus Rustefi is climbing up 2 spots to secure 6th place. Figureta Sport and Schoolbus Rustevi are nose to nose for 6th. Ihave Exema and Tugonit DTV are locked in a close fight for 8th. Figureta Sport is climbing up to 6th place. Walk CB has moved up 2 spots to 10th. Adanut 44 is now in 12th after moving up 1 spot. Adanut 44 is now in 10th place, closing the gap on the racer ahead. Maya is right behind in 11th, ready to pounce if there's a mistake. Wout CB just edged ahead of IFXEMA for 9th place. Dina 17 is trying to hold off Maya for 12th. Ihave Exema is driving a Ferrari F14T and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding their position pretty well. no major drama so far. Mr. Wolf J is driving a Ferrari F14T with a starting position of 13th. Looks like they're holding steady in 15th, not making much noise so far. Maya is currently in 8th place with the Ferrari F14T. Looks like she's holding her own among some tough competition. The race seems pretty tight at the moment. Figurete Sport and Le Poisson 1980 are nose to tail for 5th place. Wow CB and Tug On It DTV are swapping positions for 8th. Figurete Sport is climbing to 5th place. La Croissant 1980 and Figurete Sport are battling hard for that position. Wow CB is also making moves, now in 8th place. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up to 5th place. Wow CB is closing in on Schoolbostress Davy, cutting the gap by over a second. Adonut 44 and Avec Zema are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Vinesse 17 just overtook Adonut 44 and is now in 11th place. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Caliphate kite corners and technical sections are really shaking up the order. Overtakes are tricky, so the driver who masters the track's rhythm is gaining an edge. Avec Zema is driving a Ferrari F14T, starting from the 8th position. Their fastest lap is nearly 14 seconds, which suggests they're struggling a bit with pace. Looks like a tough race so far. Schoolbostress Davy is climbing to 6th place. Wow CB is catching up to Figurete Sport, closing the gap by over a second. Maya is narrowing the distance to Hermit Media, chipping away by almost a second and a half. Adonut 44 is driving a Mercedes F1W05 hybrid and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:13.735, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Vinesse 17 is climbing to 9th place. Vinesse 17 and Tug On It DTV are nose to nose for 8th. Adonut 44 is inching closer to the top 10 in 10th. Adonut 44 is climbing up one spot to take the 10th place. Vinesse 17 and Adonut 44 are nose to nose for 10th. Mr. Wolf J and Avec Zema are locked in a close fight for 12th. Wow, that Salty Sirena really took the lead and claimed the victory. Nice job, champion! Wow, that Salty Sirena really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning, you absolutely crushed it. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Can't wait to see if you can do it again next round. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on Lakeside Park Circuit, I'd probably go with the 1965 Honda R, a 272. It's the outlier here with the lightweight design and the modern Japanese engineering edge for its time. The other cars are all classic, beautiful, but let's face it, the Honda might have a sneaky advantage in handling and speed around twists and turns. Plus, it's always fun to see a Honda surprise everyone in a vintage racing lineup. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's about to run out, so make your choice before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your favorite machine. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Honda RA 272 is known for its lightweight agility and racing heritage, while the BRMP 261 has that raw power and vintage charm. It's like watching a finesse driver against a brute force engine. I'd say it all comes down to the track layout and the AI's driving style. Lakeside Park is a tight circuit, so the Honda might have the edge with its nimbleness. But don't count out the BRM's power to pull ahead on straights. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Honda unless the AI really masters those corners. Let's see who takes the crown. Alright folks, the race is underway at Lakeside Park. Trehartriat is on pole, zooming in a classic 1965 BRMP 261. Things are about to get interesting with that vintage speedster leading the pack. Trehartriat is leading the race, with Figurati Sport close behind in second place. I am currently in third place trying to keep up. Gyroscope is climbing nicely into third place. Captain Canadian is also making progress, now in fifth. Asuroni and Era Special are nose to nose for 7th. La Croissant 1980 dropping back to 21st place. Captain Canadian climbing up to 4th. Maya and Captain Canadian locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Maya is charging ahead and now in first place after overtaking 4 cars. Our Special is dropping back, now in 21st position. Meanwhile, Figure 8 Sport and Maya are locked in a close fight for the lead. Trehartriat is making a bold move up to 3rd place. Aspatial is storming through the field, now in 4th after overtaking 16 cars. Indigo Pate is climbing steadily to 10th after passing 3 cars. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Trash Crashton is closing in on the pack, now in 12th. Kerubinin is making a move, now in 13th. Amy is still pushing forward, now in 10th. Keruvunen just blitzed through the field to grab the lead. Figureta Sport is not giving up easily, staying close behind Keruvunen in this tight duel. La Croissant 1980, sneaking up to the top 16, not bad for a late riser. Senor Flip Flopona 12020 is dropping like a stone down to 15th place. Zachariah TV is climbing steadily to 9th place. Amy is sneaking into 10th spot, inching closer to the top. Kyroscope is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 14. Keruvunen is losing ground, dropping 16 places to 17. Figureta Sport is inching forward, now in the lead. Our spatial is closing in on Joey Pastrami, cutting the gap by 6.8 seconds. Captain Canadian has taken the lead, now in first place. Triad has moved up to second place. Figureta Sport is dropping back to the middle of the pack at 14th place. Cap Holster is climbing up to 6th. Amy is now 7th, inching closer to the top. Yonama Styler 21 is driving a 1965 Honda R at 272 kW. They are currently in 6th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard but still have some ground to make up. Amy just gained 1 spot, now in 6th. Okinabaka and Zakarai TV are nose to tail for 11th. Triad is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's trying to make a statement before the finish line. Cap Holster is now in 6th place. Yasmin 196 has moved into 7th. Trash Crashton climbs to 8th. Looks like a small but steady shuffle. Okinabaka is on fire, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 6 cars. Maya is making a solid push, now in 15th after passing 3. Joey Pastrami is right behind, also up 3 spots to 16. Okinabaka is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 14. Minamai Style 21 is climbing steadily to 5th. Cap Holster is also making moves up to 6th. Captain Canadian and Asironi are nose to nose for the lead. Sakurai TV just gained a spot to 9th. La Croissant 1980 is also climbing, now 10th. Captain Canadian is now in 1st place. Triad has moved up to 2nd. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is in 3rd. The top 3 are shaping up nicely. La Croissant 1980 is climbing to 8th place. Yasmin 196 is now 9th. Senor Flip Flopona 100 and 2020 has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Triad is gaining on Captain Canadian, closing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Zachariah TV is chipping away at Trash Crashton, narrowing the gap by 1 second. Asironi is climbing up, moving into the 11th spot. Wow! Trehart Triad took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest thing on wheels today. Davis. Well done! Wow! Trehart Triad really outdid themselves today. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all those extra hours practicing paid off. Can't wait to see what you pull off next time. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2017 Mercedes-AMG F1W080Q. It's like the superhero of that bunch with its hybrid tech and slick aerodynamics. The others might have some tricks up their sleeves, but the Mercedes usually knows how to dominate on circuits like Gilles Villeneuve Retro. Plus, it's probably the fastest around those tricky corners and straightaways. Well, with such a stellar record of over 2,900 races and 220 wins, Maya's pick sounds pretty confident. It's like betting on someone who's practically a veteran at this point. Yamasta Tegamba 9000 might be the dark horse here, but without much info, I'd say Maya's experience gives her a clear edge. So, I'd put my chips on Maya's driver to take the victory today. Let's see if the underdog can surprise us or if the veteran will cruise to the win. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro, and Bleach Mepsi is sitting on pole in a 2017 Sauber C36. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Sitting at the front, we have Bleach Mepsi leading the pack, followed by Swell Place TV in second and Cloud Surfer 69 holding on to third. Looks like a promising start for those three. Matthesaurus Rex is climbing to third place. Mu Tube is now in fifth. Mu Tube and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a close fight for fourth. Ablati just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Maya is climbing up to 14th, and is now in a close fight with G Master the Game in 8000 for that same position. Bufininitin is climbing nicely into 8th place. Reikoharu G and Waifuan are still nose to nose for 11th. Amy is making a move up to 15. Bioart and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for 9th place. Reikoharu G is sneaking up to 10th. Maya is currently in 14th place with a Renault R17. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. No overtake so far. Cloud Surfer 69 is driving a McLaren MC L32 and currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but no signs of overtaking yet. GC Productions is driving a Haas V F17 and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Bufinga 19 is holding on to 7th place, but Ablais is trying to squeeze past. Meanwhile, Amy and Maya are nose to tail for 14th. This race is heating up in the mid-pack. Bufinga advances to 7th place. Bioart climbs to 9th. Reikoharu G and the Hyper 7 are neck and neck for 10th. Reikoharu G advances to 10th place. Vaifuane climbs to 11th. Gikaslady X3 and Trash Crashton are neck and neck for 17th. Matthewsaurus Rex is driving a Mercedes AMG F1 WAEQ. They're currently in 3rd place and have a pretty quick best lap time of 1 minute, 17 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leader. Bioart is climbing up to 8th place. Donister 4 is making a move to 12. Any overtakes happening ahead? Leech Meps is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls off a miracle. Bioart is driving a Sauber C36 and currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is just over 1 minute 17 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but still trying to find consistency. Dehyper 7 is driving a Force India VJM10 and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is slower than most, so it looks like they're struggling to keep pace. Vaifuan is driving a McLaren MCO32 and is currently in 12th place. Her fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leaders, so she's holding a decent pace but still has room to improve. Wow! Leech Mepsi just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win, champion! Wow, congratulations to BleachMepC on winning the race. That was quite the display of skills from the AI drivers. Now, for those lucky enough to claim a car, Maya has won the bet race and gets to add a 2017 Renault RS17 to their collection. Nice work, Maya. Looks like someone's been practicing their virtual racing. Sure thing. Did you know that in the combined slow cars racing car class, the cars are so slow that by the time they finish a lap, they could probably grab a coffee and come back without missing much action? It's like watching a snail race. But hey, it makes the excitement about who crashes first even more dramatic. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down, so get those final picks in quick. Don't let your favorite car slip away just because you took too long. This is your last chance to make your mark before the race kicks off. Hey there, Sinis Kinami. Welcome back to the chaos of the AI car races. Glad you could join us again. Sit back and enjoy the high-speed madness. Well, looking at those two cars, it's like comparing a sleek vintage sports car to a full-sized muscle beast. The Lancia Fulvia Spider is nimble and quick, perfect for tight turns and quick acceleration, especially on a shorter loop. On the other hand, the Dodge Monaco, being much larger and heavier, might struggle with the sharp corners but could potentially build some serious speed on the straights. If the track is twisty and technical, I'd give the edge to Sputnik NZ and the Fulvia. But if it's more about raw power and long straight sections, Spear-like Hale's Dodge might surprise us all. Honestly, I think this one could go either way, but I'm leaning towards the classic agility of the Fulvia winning out in this battle. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Mastuklo short loop. And leading the pack we have Namai Styler 21 in a 24 Mercedes-Benz 320. Looks like a classic in the lead for now. Alright. The race is underway, and the top three are shaping up nicely. Maya is leading the pack, followed by Squat Bender in second, and Sputnik NZ holding on to third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Sputnik NZ is climbing fast into second place. Siniskinama is making a nice move up to sixth. Maya is also gaining ground, now in ninth. Story Forge is charging through the field, now in 10th place after 3 quick overtakes. Spear Like Hail is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Squat Bender and Spear Like Hail are nose to tail, fighting hard for the 3rd spot. Granny Tapsum Bonksi is gaining on Squat Bender, closing the gap by a second. Point 2. Denise Kiname just moved into 6th place. Naiba also climbed up to 7th. Spear Like Hail is climbing to 2nd place. Renti Tapsum Bonksix is advancing to 4th. Squat Bender and Weti Tapsum Bongilis are nose to nose for 4th. Denise Kiname just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Now Denise Kiname and Lise de Tapsambonki X are nose to nose for 4th. Squat Bender and Denise Kiname are also battling hard for 5th. Wenti Tapsumbonks is now in 3rd place. Denise Kiname has moved into 4th. Naiba has climbed to 6th. The race is heating up. Renok T4 just sneaked into 8th place. Squat Bender and Renok T4 are nose to tail for that spot. Darigas is closing in on the top 10, moving up 1 position. Story Forge is dropping back to the 19th place. Denise Kiname is climbing to 3rd. Darigas is moving up to 9th. Denise Kiname is gaining on Spear Like Hail, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Maya and Naibe are nose to nose for 6th place. Squat Bender and Darigos are fighting hard for 9th. Naibe is closing in on Sputnik NZ, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Renok T4 has moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Looks like Maya and Renok T4 are locked in a tight battle for 7th. Renok T4 is climbing fast into 5th place. Darigos is also moving up 2 spots to 7th. Naiba and Darigos are nose to tail, fighting for that 7th spot. Renok T4 is closing in on Eki Tapsumbonki X, the gap shrinking by 1.8 seconds. Darigos has climbed 1 spot to 6th. Kaiosify is making moves, up 2 spots to 9th. Kaiosify and Naibe are nose to tail for 8th place. Darigos is inching closer to Renok T4, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Kaiosify is climbing up 2 spots to 7th place. Lukaiju is also up 2 spots, now in 8th. Darigos is inching closer to Renok T4, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Lukaiju and Kaiosify are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Kalmar Girl is climbing up the ranks, moving 1 spot to take 15th. Senizikiname just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Renok T4 is also climbing up to 4th. Darigos and Winnie Tapsumbonkis are nose to nose for 5th. This is getting spicy. Renok T4 is closing the gap on Spear Like Hail, cutting it down by 1.5 seconds. Squat Bender is climbing up to take the 11th spot. Maya and Squat Bender are nose to tail for 11th place. Looks like a battle to the finish. Spear-like hail is catching up to Senni's Konami quickly. Reno T4 is right behind Spear-like hail now. Looks like a fierce fight for third place is shaping up. Reno T4 is climbing to third place. Le Kaiju is making a move to fifth. Naibe is closing in on Darigos, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Le Kaiju is gaining on Spear-like hail, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Kaiosify has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Wanti Tapsumbong X and Kaiosify are nose to tail, fighting for 6th. Wow, look at that. Yoranama Styler 21 just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Congratulations to my Namas Styler 21. They really drove like a pro today, didn't they? Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 BR Engineering BR1. It's the newest among them and likely the most advanced in terms of technology and aerodynamics, which really matters on a track like Magione. The Audi R18s and Porsche 919 are fantastic too, but they're a bit older, so the Brone might have the upper hand when it comes to raw performance and handling in this AI race. Alright. So we've got a better bloke in a 2016 Audi R18 and me in a 2015 Rebellion R1. The Audi R18 is known for its reliability and speed, especially in endurance racing. But the Rebellion R1 has a bit of a reputation for being a tricky but agile car. Given the specs, the Audi's probably got the edge in straight line speed and stability. The Rebellion might try to make up ground with some aggressive cornering, but I think the Audi's overall package leans slightly ahead here. So, if I had to make a prediction, I'd say a better bloke is likely to take the win. But don't count me out. I've been known to surprise myself and the AI. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Magione with a better bloke on pole in a 2016 Audi R18. Let's see if those extra years of experience give it an edge or if the others can catch up. The race kicks off with a better bloke leading the pack, followed closely by me in second place and Amy right behind in third. Looks like a tight start already. Alex has no brain and Amy are still neck and neck for third place. Marty Free is climbing fast, now in sixth. Yara Special is also making moves, now in eighth. James Smith is climbing to fourth place. Alex has no brain and James Smith are battling hard for that spot. Eta Plasm is advancing to ninth place. Maya is closing in on Amy for second place. Crazy Sweet Butt just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Marty Freeze and Crazy Sweet Butt are nose to nose for sixth position. Aetherplasm is climbing up to seventh place. Our Special is now eighth. Big Boy Bets is in ninth. Looks like a little upward shuffle happening. Timborghini Tuba advances one spot to 13. Equinox 2 climbs 2 spots to 18. Necrophantasm and Equinox 2 are nose to tail for 18th place. Maya is closing in on Amy for second place. Crazy Sweet Butt and Alex Hasnobrain are still neck and neck for fifth. Josan's Coast just gained a spot and is now in 19th. Crazy Sweet Butt is climbing up to fifth place now. Alex Has No Brain and Crazy Sweet Butt are really going at it for that spot. Big Boy Bets and Era Special are locked in a close fight for eighth. Aminsan is driving a 2003 Panos Elmi D01 Roadster S. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in 21st place with no lap times recorded. Joey Pastrami climbs to 13th place. Asuroni advances to 20th place. Gabby the Minimac is closing in on Necrophantasm, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Big Boy Bets and Ear Special are nose to nose for 8th place. Gabby the Minimac is slicing through the field, chipping away at Necrophantasm's lead by a second and a half. Amy is driving a 2016 Audi R18 and is currently in third place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than Maya's, so they're staying competitive. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite catching the leader. Josan's Coast is gaining on Equinox 2, now just a second behind. They are battling for the 18th spot. Asuroi is closing in fast, cutting the gap by a second. Buchitero is driving a 2003 Panos LMP 01 Roadster S, which is way behind the leaders and has a significantly slower fastest lap. Looks like the race isn't going their way today. Equinox 2 is driving a 1999 Audi R8C. They're currently in the 20th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute and 11 seconds. Looks like a steady, but not spectacular race so far. James Smith is in 6th place driving Audi R18 e-tron Quattro from 2015. They've been consistently close to the top, with the fastest lap just over 1:06. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging for the lead. Navling and Marty Freeze are nose to tail for 10th place. Chozengskost has gained 1 position, now in 17th. Tinka Min 704 and Chozengskost are fighting hard for 17th. Wow, look at that. A better bloke just took the win. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Better Bloke really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on taking the win, you raced like a pro. Now everyone knows who the one to beat is. Great job. Sure. A fun fact about the TCA racing car class is that these cars are designed to be super close to real touring cars, but with a twist. They're all about balance and agility for the track, making the races incredibly exciting. Plus, they often feature aerodynamic kits that look like they belong on a racetrack from a video game, which technically, they are. It's like watching a high-speed virtual cars show with a touch of serious racing skill. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the race kicks off. No pressure. Just the fate of your chosen vehicle hanging in the balance. Get those selections in so we can see which AI-powered car will dominate the track. Oh, what an interesting matchup we've got here. The Fiat Punto Abarth is known for its nimbleness and quick handling. But the BMW 320S has a bit more power under the hood, and a reputation for stability. It really depends on how the track favors agility versus raw speed. In a tight, twisty circuit like Sagalis's, I might lean towards Serena's Fiat because its small size and agility could give it an edge. But if the BMW can leverage its power on the straights, it might just pull ahead. This is going to be a close call, but I think the driver with the better racing line and control might just take the win here. Who do you think has the edge? Alright folks, the race is underway at Circuito Sagalices and Marchikin Live is starting on pole with a classic 2010 Opel Corsa S2000. Let's see if that small but mighty car can hold the lid. Merchican Life has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Alexas No Brain is in third, but I wouldn't count out any surprises just yet. Necrophantasm is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 13. Cloudsurfer 69 and Alex Has No Brain are locked in a close fight for third. Next, Aromaval gains 1 position to move into fifth. Amy is now in first place. Maya has climbed to 6th. Okinabaka has moved into 9th. The race is heating up. Okinabaka is trying to hold off Story Forge, but it's getting close. T-Bome and Ayama Priest are neck and neck. Looks like they're not ready to give up that spot either. Okinabaka just overtook someone to take 8th place. Story Forge and Okinabaka are nose to nose for that position. Mahokaos is inching closer to the top 10, climbing up to 11th. Story Forge is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Okinabaka and Story Forge are nose to nose for 8th. Necrophantasm is gaining 2 spots to sit in 10th. Basho Grande just overtook Mahokaos and now sits in 12th place. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. T-Boom just sneaked past Two Kinds Flora to take the 15th spot. They're now nose to nose in what looks like a pretty close fight for that position. Story Forge is climbing up to 7th place. Necrophantasm and Okinabaka are still locked in a close fight for 9th. Baco Grande is also gaining ground, moving up to 11th. Maya is climbing to 5th place. Story Forge is closing in on Nexaromoval, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Necrophantasm is making a move up to 9th. Yama Priest is climbing nicely into the top 12. Toucan's Flora and T-Bomb are nose to tail for 15th place. This race is heating up. Necrophantasm climbs to 8th place. Basho Grande moves up to 10th. Anissa Ayatin Washadatias, Adadate, Kimstout. Okinabaka and Bacho Grande are nose to nose for 10. Zademoji Jamis is driving a Mini Cooper Cup. They started in 5th place and are currently in 9th. Their fastest lap is 1 minute, 18 seconds, which is a bit slower than some of the others. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace. Maya and Cloudsurfer 69 are nose to tail for 4th place. Tabiom is climbing fast, now in the top 12. Yama Priest and T-Bomb are locked in a close fight for 12th. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Bacho Grande and Sadamuji James are nose to nose, fighting for 9th. T-Bomb and Okinabaka are locked in a close duel for 11th. Maya is closing in on Alex Hasnabrain, cutting the gap by 1 second. Necrophantasm is climbing up to 7th place. Storyforge and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for 7th. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow! Amy really pulled out the win. Congratulations! You drove that race like a champion. And for those claiming cars, Amy, you get the fastest lap award with the 2010 Peugeot CZ race car. Nice choice! And Maya, since you won the bet race, you can claim the 2006 BMW 320 Si. Looks like some serious car ownership opportunities are on the horizon. Well done, everyone! Oh, the 2011 Zytec Z11 SN is quite the little speedster. Did you know it was actually developed for endurance racing and can handle some serious distance without breaking a sweat? It's like the marathon runner of race cars, but with a lot more horsepower. Not too shabby for a car that's more than a decade old now. Alright, so we've got Cloudy in a 2017 Norma M30 and Lord Crispy in a 2016 Ligi JSP 3. Both cars are pretty competitive, but the Norma M30 is known for its balanced handling and speed, especially on a track like Autosport Speedway GT. The Ligier is no slouch either, but it's a bit older and might not have the same edge in agility. Given the age and specs, I'd say Cloudy's chances look a little better for taking the lead. But hey, anything can happen in these AI races, so I'm excited to see how it unfolds. Let's get the engines roaring. Alright, everyone. The race has kicked off at Autosport Speedway GT, and Cloudy's on pole in that 2017 Norma M38. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Cloudy has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Lord Crispy is right behind in second, and Velocitor 14 is in third, trying to keep up. The race is off to a fast start. Veskis is climbing fast, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lord Crispy and Cloudy are nose to nose at the front for the lead. Velocitor 14 and Lord Crispy are also locked in a close fight for second place. Waffling Godders is really taking the scenic route back to the pack now. Tails Sturley and Velocitor 14 are nose to nose for third. Amy and Rummy Fist 13 are swapping positions like it's a game of musical chairs for seventh. GamerBoss 72 and Tailsoft Strilly are neck and neck for 4th place. 2Gonit DTV is climbing up to 8th. Trifa983 is making a move to 10th. Velocitor 14 and Lord Crispy are nose to tail for 2nd place. GamerBoss 72 just snuck into 4th and is closing in. Amy and Tugonit DTV are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Trifinity3 is really eyeing Amy now, closing in fast. JC Productions just gained a spot and is climbing the ranks. Waffling Godders is chipping away at LXHL Chips Nued, closing the gap by a solid 2.2 seconds. GamerBoss 72 and Velocitor 14 are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Waffling Godders is chipping away at LXEX's 13's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. GamerBoss 72 is now in 3rd place. Romeo Fizz 13 is closing in on Maya for 6th. Looks like a fun little scrap for that position. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. 2Gonit DTV has moved into 7th place, also up 1 spot. Amy is in 8th place, gaining 1 position as well. GamerBoss 72 is climbing nicely into 2nd place. Maya is making a move into 5th. 2Gonit DTV is creeping into 6th. Looks like some steady progress all around. Velocitor 14 just overtook someone to take 3rd place. GamerBoss 72 and Velocitor 14 are nose to tail for 2nd. Lord Crispy and Velocitor 14 are also in a close fight for 3rd. The Dreamkeeper is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Velocitor 14 and GamerBoss 72 are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Maya is closing the gap on Lord Crispy, chipping away at it by a little over a second and a quarter. GamerBoss 72 is now in the lead at the front. 2Gonit DTV is closing in on the 5th place battle. Maya and Tugonit TTV are neck and neck. Looks like a fun fight for that spot. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Trifinity3 is now in 7th after climbing 1 spot. Romeo Fizz 13 is gaining on LXHLXNT, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Romeo Fizz 13 is closing in on LXHLQ fast, cutting the gap by over 6 seconds. 2Gonit TTV and Lord Crispy are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Maya is dropping back to 11th place. 2Gonit TTV is climbing to 4th. Xumagirl is now in 8th. Waffling Godders and JC Productions are nose to tail for the 16th spot. Romeo Fizz 13 is inching up to take the 19th position. Maya and Romeo Fizz 13 are battling it out for the same spot now. Wow, GamerBoss 72 You really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, GamerBoss72 really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on that epic win. Looks like all those virtual miles paid off. Can't wait to see what kind of chaos you'll cause in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that V8 supercars racing cars can hit speeds of over 180 miles per hour on the track? It's like watching a pack of agile thunderbolts tearing through the circuit. These cars are built for speed and endurance, making every race an adrenaline-fueled thrill ride. So, next time you see one zoom by, remember it's not just a car, it's a roaring beast crafted for pure racing domination. Well, with Lockjaw 7 behind the wheel of that much older Ford Falcon and frag out in a Nissan Altima, it's like watching a classic versus a family sedan. The Ford Falcon, even being a bit out of date, has a reputation for muscle and power. But the Altima is all about comfort and efficiency. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Falcon's raw power giving it the edge. But that Nissan might surprise us with some unexpected agility. It's going to be a close call, but I think the Ford might just edge out the Nissan in this race. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Imola with Justin at PV in pole position. He's driving a classic 28 Ford Falcon FG, so let's see if that old school charm can take him to the front. Justin has taken an early lead. Globoxel is right behind in second, and Big Boy Bates is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Big Boy Bets and Global's Excel are still locked in a fierce fight for second place. Maya just overtook one car to climb into fourth. Tokidokibre and Maya are now nose to tail, battling for that fourth spot. Lemon Colt Games is on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 25th place. Big Boy Bets is climbing 1 spot to second. Vanone 1857 is also moving up 1 spot to 6th. Lucky Bird is climbing nicely into the top 10. Basket and Fee is making a move up the field, closing in on Celestial Nari for P13. That's a tight fight for position. Bounty Board advances to 10th place. Jordan F climbs to 15th. Pat Swords and Wild Cabanone are neck and neck for 16th. Story Forge is climbing 1 spot to take 22nd place. Rosaurus and Story Forge are nose to nose for 22nd. Lemon Cult Games and Okinabaka are locked in a fierce fight for 25th. Pat Swords and Wild Cabanone are neck and neck for the 16th spot. Catgirl TM and Cobracle are locked in a close fight for the 18th position. Double and Rosaurus are battling hard for the 23rd place. Celestial Inari is driving a Holden Commodore VF from 2013. They're currently in 15th place, holding a steady middle ground but not making any big moves yet. Pat Swords has just overtaken someone to move up 1 spot to 16. Wild Cavanone and Pat Swords are nose to nose for the 16th position. Cobracle and Wild Cavanone are also in a close fight for the 17th spot. Cobracle just sneaks into the top 17. Lemon Code Games and Okinabaka are neck and neck for 25th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Lockdown 7 is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. They're currently in last place, so it looks like their race is not going well so far. Vanone 1857 is driving a Holden Commodore VF from 2013. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly threatening the leaders. Big Boy Bets just edged ahead of Justin 8P for the lead. Waldo and Shattered Pixel are still neck and neck for 7th place. Celestial Nari has a slight advantage over Basket and P for 13. Big Boy Bets has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Tokidokibre has moved up 1 spot and is now in 4th. Maya and Tokidokibre are still battling it out for 4th place, staying close but no overtakes yet. Maya is now in 4th place. 1857 has also moved up 1 spot to take 5th. Tokidokibre and Vanoni 1857 are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. Tokidokibre just climbed to 5th place. Vanoni 1857 and Tokidokibre are nose to tail for 5th. Shatter Pixel is closing in on Vanoni 1857, shrinking the gap by over a second. Big Boy Bets is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Shattered Pixel advances to 6th place. Admin Flash climbs to 10th place. Buckyboard and Admin Flash are nose to nose for 10th. Wow, Big Boy Bets actually did it. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Big Boy Bets really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the victory, you were absolutely smashing it out there. Looks like all that practice paid off. Here's a fun fact for you all. Vintage slow cars might sound like they're just taking their sweet time, but in racing terms, they're like vintage wines, getting better with age, even if they're a bit slower on the track. It's all about style and charm, not just speed. Imagine trying to race a turtle in a marathon and still having the crowd cheer for the style points. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't make me choose for you, or you'll end up with something truly hilarious and unexpected. Grab your favorite or the weirdest one in the bunch before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic matchup with some serious vintage flair. The Porsche 911 RS is known for its agile handling and iconic design, especially on a track like Mont Tremblant North Reverse, where sharp corners and quick twists are the name of the game. It's the kind of car that can really dance on those tight turns. On the other hand, the Maserati Mirac brings that beautiful Italian style and a bit more luxury, but might not have the same nimbleness. Its power is solid, but it might struggle with the tight and technical parts of this track compared to the Porsche. If I had to place a bet, I'd say Liam in the Porsche has a slight edge because of the agility advantage. It's just more suited to this kind of demanding layout. But hey, appearances can be deceiving, especially with AI drivers. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright everyone, the vintage slow car race at Mont Tremblant North Reverse is underway. Shikamaru is starting on pole, behind the wheel of a classic 1968 Morgan Plus 8. Let's see if that old beauty can hold its ground. Shikamaru has shot off the line to take the lead. Raineki is holding strong in second place. DIDK paid 0 Gertz is right behind in third, looking to make a move. Exoases is climbing nicely to 5th place. Exoases and Mikko Brukast are nose to nose for 4th. Waldo is sneaking up to 8th. Exoases is climbing to 4th place. Anarchy 6 is now in 8th. Krandilev has moved up to 12th. Detoxins is climbing up to 10th place. Oskzarot and Detoxins are still neck and neck for that position. Liam is making a move to 17th. Oskzarot is climbing up to 10th place. Grampijurf is right behind him, both fighting for 9th. Amy has jumped 2 spots to 18th. Exoasis is gaining on DCKPC Yogurts, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Detoxins has climbed 1 spot to take 10th place. Necrophantasm and Plebis 3 are locked in a close fight for 19th place. Detoxins is closing in on Grampy Jurf, cutting the gap by 1 second. Grandilag is climbing up 1 spot to take 11th place. Alex Hasnobrain is also moving up 1 spot to reach 13th. Papa KC is driving a 1971 Puma GTB, a classic Italian sports car. They are currently in 15th place, so they're making some moves but still have room to improve. Gentilev is climbing up to 10th place. Alex Hasnobrain is now 12th. Liam has moved into 16th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Amy is climbing 1 spot to take 17th place. Lokjon 7 is also moving up 1 spot to take 19th. DDK Kate Gertz is closing in on Reineki, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Exoases and DKCKB0 are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Anarchizix is climbing up the field, moving up 1 spot to take 7th. Waldo advances to 7th place. Krandilev and Anarchizix are still neck and neck for 8th. Liam climbs to 15th. Atsimizeda. Oskar is driving a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ, a classic lightweight racing car. They're currently in the middle of the pack, quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're struggling with pace, given their slowest lap time of over 1:30. Reineki is gaining on Shikomaru, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Krandilev is climbing up 1 spot to 8th place. Krandilev is driving a vintage 1968 Pontiac Bonneville. They're currently in 8th place, with the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're making some moves with that quick lap time. Anarchizix is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Liam is making a move, now in 12th after passing 3. Necrophantasm is also on the rise. Now in 17th after overtaking 4. The race is heating up. Maya is closing in on Plebis 3, the gap shrinking by 11.7 seconds. Anarchisix is gaining on Exoaces, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Krendelev is climbing up, moving into 6th place. Wow, Shikamaru really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Shikamaru really pulled through. Congratulations on winning the race. You've definitely earned that crown today. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. Hey Evo Kexo! Great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI cars race around the track. Stick around, it's gonna be a wild ride. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. Don't let your favorite slip away. Get those selections in before the clock runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left, and we all know that's not the dream car. Hurry up! Sure thing. A fun fact about the Monza Junior track is that it's basically a mini version of the famous Monza circuit used in Formula 1. It's perfect for young drivers to get a taste of the high-speed thrill without the insane speeds of the full track. It's like the training wheels of racing circuits. So stylish, so speedy, and just a little bit cheeky. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Ferrari 158 from 1964 is a legendary car, known for its speed and agility during its time. On the other hand, the Cooper T77 from 1965 is a bit more quirky. But who knows? Sometimes the underdog surprises us. Given the track is Monza Junior, with its high-speed straights, I'd lean toward the Ferrari having the edge because of its raw power. But hey, that Cooper T77 could pull off a surprise if the AI driver nails the turns perfectly. My gut says the Ferrari will just barely squeak out a win, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Cooper pulls an upset. This is gonna be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at the Monza Junior track with DJ Wolf leading the pack. He's in a 1962 Lotus 25, even though he's starting on pole. So let's see if he can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with DJ Wolf leading the pack, Kestaflex holding strong in second, and Maya settling into third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Case Flex just took the lead. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Joan Wolf is right behind, making it a three-way fight for the top. Wolf of Echo is climbing to fourth place. Cheroffa Kitten is now 11th. Lin Lilac has moved up to 14th. Lin Lilac and Evo Kexo are locked in a close fight for 13th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Relevant and Amy are nose to tail for 5th position. Zachary TV and some Bird Boy are wheel to wheel for 8th. Buchitero is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 13. Bobardo's also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 23. Lin Lilac is having a tough time, dropping 16 places to 29. Relevance and Wolf of Echo are nose to tail for 5th place. Cap Holster just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Some Board Boy and Cap Holster are also battling for 9th. Buchitero just overtook someone to take 12th place. Cheroffa Kitten and Buchizero are still nose to nose for 12. Draletsko is closing in on 20. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 2nd. Relevanx and Wolf of Eco are trading positions for 5th. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Joan Wolf and I are still nose to nose for 3rd. Cap Holster is climbing up to 8th. Amy is narrowing the gap to Keistflex by over a second. Evo Kexo is climbing to 12th place. Renok T4 is advancing to 19th place. Maya is closing in on the leader, trying to make a move. Cap Holster is now in 7th place, inching closer to Zachary TV. Zachary TV and Cap Holster are battling hard for the 7th spot. Meanwhile, Maya and Amy are still neck and neck for 2nd place. Some Board Boy just slipped into 9th place. Kyroscope and Cheroffa Kitten are still locked in that close fight for 15th. Mutuba is climbing 2 spots to 17. Kyroscope is climbing nicely into the top 15. Dank Nuggins is making a subtle move into the top 17. Bobardo is inching closer to the 20s. Some Board Boy and Zachary TV are nose to nose for 8th place. Dank Nuggins and Cheroffa Kitten are locked in a close fight for 16th. Dreaditsgo and Renok T4 are battling it out for 19th. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Cap Holster and Relevanx are nose to nose for 6th. Axoaces is inching closer to the top 10, now 9th. Cap Holster climbs to 6th place. Zachary TV moves into 7th. Kyroscope advances to 14th. Exoaces and Relevanx are nose to tail for 8th place. Base McGee is closing in on Renok T4, cutting the gap by a second. These McGee and Rinoki 4 are locked in a fierce fight for 20th. Maya and K-Steflex are nose to tail for second place. Cap Holster and Wolf of Eco are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Exoaces is climbing up to 8th. Exoaces and Zakarai TV are battling hard for 7th. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Cap Holster has advanced to 5th. Exoaces has climbed to 6th, making some moves. Exoaces and Cap Holster are nose to tail for 5th place. Zakarai TV is climbing up to 8th. Zakarai TV and Wolf of Eco are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Wow, Amy. Winning at Monza Jr.? Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, what a surprise. Congratulations to Amy for taking the win today. Looks like all that practice paid off. I guess the AI really knows how to race when it counts. Great job, Amy. Here's a fun fact about the 2003 Infiniti G35. It was known for its incredible blend of sporty performance and luxury, making it a favorite among car enthusiasts. It had a 3.5-liter V6 engine that delivered a satisfying amount of power, and people loved how it handled like a much more expensive sports car. Plus, it was one of the first vehicles to really put Infiniti on the map as a serious contender in the sporty luxury segment. Hey everyone, time's almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your moment. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI vehicle will dominate the race. Make your choice quick before the countdown hits 0. Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Bacho Grand in a classic 1998 Subaru Impreza 22B STI1. That car is a legend, known for its agility and rally heritage. It's like the underdog with a lot of speed tucked under the hood. On the other side, the Fuzz 84 is piloting a 2000 Lexus GS 300. That's more of a luxury cruiser, not exactly built for racing, but probably comfortable on the road. Considering the game here is speed and agility, I would give a slight edge to Bacho Grande. The Impreza has that rally DNA, making it more suited for quick turns and fast acceleration. The Lexus, while reliable and smooth, isn't exactly a race car in this context. Though based on the cars and the drivers, I'd say Bacho Grande has the upper hand in this race. But hey, with AI involved, anything can happen. Let's see if the Lexus surprises us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Calafat with Ablalayz, taking pole position in a classic 2005 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. Let's see if the old school can hold up against the new tech. Ablalayz is leading the race, followed closely by Thiunka Joasho in second place. Wild Kavanon is currently in third, trying to keep up. Tankamine 704 is making a move up to third place. Bacho Grande is also climbing, now in 7. Bacho Grande and Oscar Wolf are nose to nose for 6. Yesnin 96 is making a bold move, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tankaminin 704 is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place. LEX80X Natwait is also on the move, grabbing 4th place. AlexEKX Natit is climbing to 3rd place. Oscar Wolf is now in 4th. Maya is making her way to 7. The FOTS 84 and AP Dope are nose to nose for 11th place. Captain Canadian just gained 1 spot, now in 14th. Captain Canadian and Crestel 33 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 6th place. The battle for 5th between Maya and Thiunka is heating up. Yesnin 196 is climbing to 8th place, inching closer to the top 10. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Bacho Grande and Yesnin 196 are nose to nose for 8. Cristel 33 is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11. Yasnin 196 and Wild Kevanon are neck and neck for 7th place. Cristel 33 just gained 1 spot to 10th. Cristel 33 and Bacho Grande are trading paint for 9th. Yasnin 96 is climbing to 6th place. Bacho Grande is now 9th. No sign of slowing down yet. Cristel 33D just nudged ahead of Wild Kevanon for 9th place. They're nose to nose, no room for error. Kyroscope is driving a Renault Clio 3RS 197. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack. Not making any big moves, but not falling behind either. LXX Treyek. It is driving a 2000 Unchen SXR GT. They're currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding a steady pace, not making any dramatic moves, but staying competitive. Tenkaminen 704 takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Alex Xe Shalex Neeks into 2nd. Oscar Wolf climbs into 3rd. The race is heating up at the top. Ablaze is on a roll, taking the lead by overtaking 3 cars. Yes, 996 is closing in fast, shrinking the gap to Maya by over 13 seconds. 10 come in 704. And Ablaze are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Bato Grande is closing in on Crystal 33 fast, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. 10 come in 7 horse taking the lead, now in first place. LXEIX Notiad has moved up to second. Tenkamen in 704 is leading in a 2002 Chevrolet Corvette C5Z06-E. It's a classic American muscle car known for its power and handling. Looks like they're holding a solid lead so far, probably enjoying the view from the front. The modern street cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track favors the quicker lap times of the earlier Subaru and Lexus models. The Calafate layout seems to reward agility and power, which explains the top spots going to those with slightly better handling and acceleration. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to second place now. LXCLX, and Oscar Wolf are nose to nose for second. AP Dope and the Thuds 84 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya is climbing up to third place. Yesnin 196 is also moving up to fourth. Kyroscope is making a move to 8th. Crystal 33 is gaining fast on LXXLXNT, closing the gap by 13 seconds. Ablaze is inching closer to Captain Canadian, chipping away at 1.5 seconds. Wow! Tankaman in 704, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on that impressive victory. Wow! Tankaman in 704 really outdid themselves. Congratulations on the win! Looks like all those hours of virtual racing paid off. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Spa circuit, I'd probably go with the 1971 Lotus 72D. It's a bit of a legend for its balance and innovation, and Spa's mix of high-speed corners and tricky elevation changes would really put that car's design to the test. Plus, it's got that classic 70s racing charm that just seems to dominate in this kind of environment. Honestly, I think it has the best shot at overtaking and maintaining grip through those winding turns. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost done, so make your picks now if you want to see your favorite car in the race. Don't miss out on the fun. We're about to kick things off soon. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both cars from 1971, and iconic in their own right. But the March 711 Alfa Romeo has a reputation for agility and sharp cornering. On the other hand, the Lotus 72C is known for its aerodynamics and stability at high speeds. It's a tough call, but I think the Lotus 72C might have a slight edge on Spa's tricky circuit with those flowing corners. Of course, Samun is no amateur, so this could turn into a real nail-biter. Who do you think has the upper hand? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Spa and Alexei is starting in the lead, driving a 1971 March 711 Ford. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position. Alexei has shot off the line to take the lead. Bethrelin is holding strong in second place. Well-placed V is hanging on in third, but expect some action soon. Mobius and Naya are neck and neck for 10th place. Toadette the Kitty just gained one spot, now sitting 12th. Team Tinatea and Toadette the Kitty are trading paint for 12th. Zhozhang's Coast is really having a tough time dropping back to 30th place. Iamobius is climbing up to 10th, and now Maya and Iamobius are nose to tail for that 10th spot. Zhozhang's Coast is storming through the field, now in first place after overtaking 29 cars. Alexei X not giving up easily, staying close in the fight for the lead. Vina 17 and Amy are locked in a close duel for 21st position. Alexei just overtook someone to take the lead. Bethrelin is now in second place. Well-placed E is closing in on the top three. The race is heating up. Samun is starting behind Maya, but with only one lap to go, it's anyone's game. Maya has the lead, but Samun could still make a move if the opportunity arises. Basket and V is holding on to 7th place, but Sademorgianis is pushing hard to overtake Maya and Samon are still neck and neck for 9th place. No clear winner yet. Shattered Pixel and Runner Rampage are battling for 27th. Looks like they're not giving up anytime soon. Global's Ixel is climbing to 5th place. Hot Bolognese and Wauxibi are nose to nose for 14. Shattered Pixel is advancing to 27. Basket and Fee and Sedamojijanis are neck and neck for 7th place. Hot Bolognese is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Nixa Romaval and Mootube are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Basket and Fee advances to 7th place. Toadette the Kitty and Inobias are nose to nose for 11th. Vinha 17 climbs to 20th. Toadette the Kitty is climbing to 11th place. Amy is catching up to reach 17th place. Dr. Felix is inching closer to 21st place. Maya is closing in on the pack with a strong push. Amy and Nexaramoval are still neck and neck for 17th place. Dr. Felix and Morningstazel are locked in a fierce duel for 19th. Blaming Buddha and Takedo Kibri are battling hard for 24th. Global Ixel just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Global Sil and Swell Placed V are nose to nose for 3rd. Dr. Felix is climbing up the field, now in 19th. Siniskiname just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Siniskiname and Swell Placed EV are nose to nose for 3rd. Ikori Hamzam is chipping away at Global Sil's lead, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Wow, Alexatwite just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Alexei Exatayet really outpaced everyone and took the win. Great job to them. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you did the most overtakes today. That's quite impressive. You get to claim the classic 1971 Lotus 72C, a real beauty from F1 history. Well done, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Goodwood is known for its sharp turns and elevation changes. Speed is important, but being able to navigate those corners smoothly and stick to the road would really make or break a car's performance. Acceleration and braking are crucial too, so a well-balanced setup would be ideal to tackle all the twists and turns. Alright everyone, time is running out, so make your last minute picks count. Don't let your favorite car slip away like a secret snack in the fridge. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, what a classic showdown. The BMW 22 Turbo has that legendary turbocharged punch, so it might have an edge in acceleration. But the Maserati Merak, with its sleek Italian design and potentially smoother handling, could surprise us. Honestly, it's a tough call because it depends if the race favors raw power or finesse. I'd lean slightly towards the BMW for its turbo boost, but don't count out the Maserati just yet. Should be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Goodwood with Dongers on 3 on pole, cruising in a classic 1968 Pontiac Bonneville from the 1970s streetcar class. Let's see if vintage charm can outpace the modern machines. Dongers on 3 has shot to the front as the leader. Alex Asnobrain is holding on in second place, and Gary 17 is right behind in third. Looks like a pretty interesting start so far. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. IRFA is climbing steadily, now in 4th after gaining 2 spots. Quiz 44 is making moves, now in 7th after moving up 1 position. IRFA is climbing up to 3rd place. Gary 710 and A. Rafael are nose to tail for that spot. Quiz 44 is also making moves, now in 6th. Blackbeard is driving a 1973 Holden Monaro GTS. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress so far. Shoto Todoroki 39 is driving a 1977 Aston Martin 4.8 Vantage. They're currently in 11th place, making steady progress but still a few spots behind the leaders. Jay Buogi and Caffeinated Car are nose to nose for 8th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Maya are still locked in that tight fight for 18th. Abomzi is climbing up one spot to 22nd. Jabuogi is climbing up to 8th place. Caffeinated Car and Jabuogi are nose to nose for that spot. Abomzi is advancing to 21st. Alex Has No Brain is now in 1st place. Aira Faye and Dongadzone 3 are nose to nose for 2nd. Amy has climbed to 9th position. Shoujo Todoroki 39 and Architect are nose to nose for 11th place. Crazy Sweet but just snuck into the top 20, climbing one spot. Donguts on 3 is really closing the gap on Alex Has No Brain, just a second behind now. They're locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Meanwhile, Architect and Caffeinated Car are neck and neck for 10th place. No room for error there. Aira Faye is climbing to 2nd place. Wenianti Ignited Tapsum Bonsai is making a move to 3rd. Shoto Todoroki 39 is up to 10. Looks like some aggressive positioning happening. Dongnut Sonter 3 is climbing up to 3rd place. Quiz 44 is also moving up to 5th place. Gary 17 and Quiz 44 are nose to tail for 5th. Willow Shrub is now in 6th place. Crazy Sweet Butt has climbed to 17th. Gravy Graves is in 21st. The race is heating up. Gravy Graves is driving the 1973 Lancia Stratos Dottor. They're currently in the 8th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Shoto Todoroki 39 is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.4 seconds. Crazy Sweet Butt is climbing up one spot to 16 and is now battling it out with Singoshi for 15th place. Amy and Jabu Ugi are neck and neck for 8th place. Architect is chipping away at Shotododoroka 39, now 1.4 seconds behind. Blackbeard is climbing up to 16th place. Blackbeard and Singoshi are locked in a close fight for 15. Hey Toadette the kitty! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you hopping back in. Hope you're ready for some crazy AI racing action? Winnie Tapsambong 6 is gaining ground on Donger Zone 3, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Amy has climbed one spot to 8th place. Architect is chipping away at Shotododoroka 39, narrowing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Quest 44, Andretti, Tapsambong X are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Jabuogi is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.6 seconds. Crazy Sweet Butt is also on the move, closing in on the Lightning Thief with the same 1.6 seconds reduction. Wow, Alex Has No Brain really pulled off the impossible. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Alex Has No Brain on winning the race. That was quite the display of skill. Or maybe just pure luck. But either way, they came out on top. Looks like all at practice paid off. Or maybe the cars just decided to be extra friendly today. Either way, well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 BR, Engineering BR1. It's the newest in the lineup, so it might have a slight edge in technology and aerodynamics. The Audi R18s are iconic and quick, but they're a few years older. The Porsche 999 Hybrid is a strong contender and has a reputation for efficiency and speed, but I think the Brown's recent design tweaks might give it a little extra edge on the Chang circuit, which loves a good balance of speed and handling. The Rebellion and Toyota, while respectable, seem to be just a bit behind in terms of overall prowess in this lineup. Hey there, Nalga77. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you returning just in time for our high-speed AI car showdown. Buckle up! It's gonna be a wild ride. Alright, so we've got Maya in a 2016 Porsche 999 Hybrid, and Fishinks in a 2015 version. Both are pretty high-tech race cars that the extra year of development on Maya's side might give her a slight edge. The 2016 model probably has some tweaks and improvements that could make a real difference on a track like Chang. However, Fishinks' car isn't far behind, so it should be a pretty close race. Honestly, I'd put my money on Maya just because the newer model usually means better performance. But don't count Fishink out just yet. It's gonna be a good showdown. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Chang Track, and up front, we have Deruk Official leading the pack in an Audi R18 from 2016. Looks like he's got the pole position and is ready to set the pace. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if someone's got other plans. Deruk Official is leading the race. Wanabikido is right behind in second, and just Hanettig is holding on to third. The top three are already setting the pace. Axton Hits and Just Naive are neck and neck for third place. Maya and Grampijurov are also locked in a close fight for seventh. Gishingt is climbing up, now in ninth after overtaking one car. Liam is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 25th. Wanabikido just took the lead, claiming first place. Axton Hits is also moving up 1 spot to third. Axton Hits and Deruk Official are nose-to-tail fighting for second place. Axton Hits just overtook someone to climb into second place. Just Netf and Deruk Official are nose-to-nose for third. Maya and Cherofakitten are neck and neck for sixth. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 11th place. Jusjanetv is now in third, making a move. Shotskis is right behind in fourth, keeping the pressure on. Mutwolf is on the rise, now in 8th place after overtaking 4 cars. Caffeinated Car is gaining ground, moving up 3 spots to 11. Jerofa Kitten is dropping back, now in 12th after losing 6 positions. Pumpkinovkor is climbing fast, now in 12th place. Brogsworth is making a strong move, now in 14th. Spikels is charging through the field, now in 18th. Blackbeard is making a move up to 20. Kometwi and Aethoplasm are right behind, both climbing to 24 and 25 respectively. Looks like a small pack of racers on the rise. Zealand Fox William 13 is gaining on Pumpkinov Flurry and has cut the gap by a full second. T-Bone has moved up 1 spot to take 21st place. Gyeongkla Yusho and T-Bone are locked in a close fight for 21st. Jusjanetv is climbing up to 2nd place. Axton Hits and Jusjanetv are nose to nose for 2nd. Brogsworth is making a move to 14. Caffeinated Car just overtook someone to climb into 9th place. Grampierf and Caffeinated Car are nose to tail for that 9th spot. Silent Fox, 113, is making a move, climbing 2 places to 14. Blackbeard climbs to 19th place. T-Boam is catching Elicitone 1095, closing the gap by a second. They're locked in a fierce duel for 20th place. Mutwolf is gaining on Fishinks, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 11. Knalga 77 and Amy are nose to tail for the same position. Caffeinated Car just sneaked into the 8th place. Knal, Ga77, and Amy are nose to nose for 11. Athaplasm is chopping down the distance to Kometwi, now only 1.2 seconds behind. Fired climbs to 8th place. Elitsitone 1095 is gaining on Blackbeard, cutting the gap by a second. Aethoplasm is closing in on Kometwi, shrinking the distance by nearly 2 seconds. LMP1 cars are dominating the front with faster lap times and better starting positions. The track favors their speed and agility, making it tough for LMP2 to catch up. Wow, Wanabakita really sprinted to victory. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow! Wannabe Kiddo really outpaced everyone else, didn't they? Congrats on the win! Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the virtual wheel. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that momentum in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that Can-Am racing cars were famous for their insane power and minimal restrictions, which allowed engineers to push the boundaries of speed and design? It's like the Wild West of racing, where more horsepower meant more bragging rights, and they practically designed these cars to be the thrill seekers of the racing world. Pretty much the reason why they're remembered as some of the most exciting and innovative race cars ever built. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down to pick your favorite car to race. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time, or you'll leave it up to AI to surprise you. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. The McLaren M8C and the March 7 0707 Chevrolet are both legendary, but they each have their own style. The M8C is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, perfect for tearing up those straight. Meanwhile, the March 77 might bring a bit more finesse, but it's still a fierce competitor. I'd wager Amy's aggressive driving style combined with that classic McLaren might give her the edge. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. Might as well toss a coin. Who do you think has the better shot? Alright folks, Navling is kicking things off at the Boot International Circuit, starting on pole in a classic 1971 Porsche 91710. Let's see if those vintage vibes give it an edge or if the newer cars will chase it down. Navling has taken an early lead, followed closely by Platigami in second place. Zero Team Levis is holding on to third, but it looks like the pack is already starting to bunch up behind them. Nitzer Upstarks is holding firm in front of Amy, but she's closing in. Matthew Saurus Rex and Oscar Wolf are nose to tail for 7th place. No room to breathe. Oscar Wolf is charging through the field, overtaking 3 cars to grab the 4th place. Nitzer Starks and Oscar Wolf are nose to tail, battling fiercely for that 4th spot. Amy is dropping back, now in 13th, probably wishing for a magic button. Strutting Jal is on the charge now, climbing to 14th place. Tales of Streety is not far behind, making moves to 16th. Starbakes is also on the rise, overtaking 4 cars to reach 17th. The race is heating up. Amy just made a smooth move to 15th place. Maya climbs to 6th, inching closer to the top. Knaga 77 and Matthew Saurus Rex are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Knaga 77 is climbing to 8th place. Gravy Graves is now in 10. Amy has advanced to 14. Amy is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place. Lebes 3 is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by over a second and a quarter. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. So Fake and Starbucks are nose to nose for 18. Ciro Team Alive is driving a 1970 Ferrari 712. They're currently in 3rd place, just behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Ciro Team Alive is climbing up to 2nd place. Necrophantasm and Zufik are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Nitsero, Starks and Platigami are nose to tail for 3rd place. Plebis 3 just gained a spot and is now in 14th. Someone in Plebis 3 are fighting hard for that 14th spot. Gravy Graves is driving a Ford Capri R 3100. They are currently in 16th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves or mistakes so far. The attack seems to be favoring the faster starting cars, with Naveling leading comfortably. The rest are stuck in a shuffle, probably due to tight corners and a long straight. Ciro Team Alive is holding 2nd and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the win. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Matthew Saurus Rex is feeling the heat from Amy, closing the gap but still a good distance behind. Necrophantasm just bumped up 1 spot, now in 18th. Nitsero Starks is climbing up to 3rd place. Ovidus is catching up to Maya fast, closing the gap by over a second. Amy is also on the hunt for Matthesaurus Rex, making it a tight race. Mina My Style 21 just overtook Crystal 33 and is now in 12th place. They're nose to nose, battling hard for that 12th spot. Tales of Strilly is driving a 1975 BMW CSL and is currently in the 18th place. Their lap time is a bit slower compared to others in the group, so it looks like they are struggling to keep up with the pace. Nenzerope Starks is gaining on 0 time live, closing the gap to just under a second and a half. Knalga 77 is inching closer to Ovidus, trimming the distance by over a second. Lebes 3 is climbing up to 14th place, making a move through the pack. Wow, Gnaveling just took the victory. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Well done. Wow, Naveling took the checkered flag. Big congratulations for that impressive win. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car. Maya, you did an amazing job with those overtakes. You are now the proud owner of a vintage 1971 Porsche 91710 from Can-Am. Enjoy cruising in style. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Mercedes 190e Evo 2. It's got that classic DTM racing pedigree, so it might just have the edge in a tight circuit like Long Beach. The Alfa Romeo 155 iV6 is a solid contender, but I think the Mercedes has a bit more racing DNA on its side. The Cone 180 DTM. Well, it's probably the slowest of the bunch, so I won't be holding my breath for it to take the win. Alright, we've got Autumn Thunderbird in that sleek 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6, which is known for its sharp handling and a bit of Italian flair. Then there's VD39 in the 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2, a classic that's all about engineering precision and reliability. If this were a beauty contest, I'd say Autumn Thunderbird's Alpha might have a slight edge in agility around the corners, especially at Long Beach. But don't count out VD39 and the Mercedes, because that Evo Silicon has a reputation for being a sturdy and well-balanced car. Honestly, it could come down to who's better at navigating the tight turns, and who manages their speed better, rather than just the cars themselves. But if I had to place a bet, I might lean towards the Alpha because its more modern design could give it an edge in the race. Still, surprises are what make these races fun to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Long Beach, and Justin Goltz is starting on pole, driving a classic 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. Let's see if that vintage magic gives him an edge or if the others catch up. Justin Gilks has taken the lead right out of the gate. 10 Kamen in 704 is holding strong in second place. Day 39 is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Jibawogi is on the rise, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yongjan Store 202 is also climbing fast, now in 10th after a similar move. Dahiper 7 is making progress too, now in 12th after overtaking 3 cars. Architect is climbing up to 10th place. Unstabil is now in 17th. Shirogamasa has inched into 19th. Valley Lightning Thief just overtook someone to move into the 18th place. The Chaotic Weirdo is right behind, so expect some fireworks soon. Unstable and Stanket are nose-to-nose for the 16th spot. Autumn Thunderbird is chipping away at Perogaminizar, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. Long Beach's tight corners are shaking up the order, making overtakes tricky but rewarding for the bold. Architect is climbing up one spot to 9th place. Jabu and Architect are nose to nose for 9th. Oztarot and Lockjaw 7 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Nonstop World 2 is climbing nicely to 9th place. The Hyper 7 is also making moves to 11th place. The Hyper 7 and Jabu are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a close fight. Nonstop is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 11. The Lightning Thief is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14th. Lockjaw 7 and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for 12th. The Nilak climbs to 5th place. Nonstop is closing in on Jabu, chopping almost 4 seconds off the gap. Lockjaw 7 advances to 12th place. Elicito 95 and VD 39 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Captain Trippy just gained 2 spots and is now in 5th. Youngdan's Stort Wuhu 2 is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is right behind, also making moves to reach 5th. Youngdan's Stort View 102 is gaining ground, now in 6th after passing 3 more cars. The Lightning Thief is on a tier, now in 1st place after passing 12 cars. Jabu is closing in fast on Youngdan Stort Wuhu 2, chopping down the gap by 12.4 seconds. Oztarot is making moves, overtaking 5 cars to climb into 10th place. Bashogrand is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. De Chaotic Guerdo is right behind, also moving up 3 spots to 12th place. Architect is on a roll, overtaking 6 cars to land in 13th place. Architect is gaining ground on Chaotic Guerdo, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird has moved up 1 spot to 16. Jankit is driving a 1999 Opel Vectra, which is a bit of a sleeper here. Their race looks like a struggle with the lap time of nearly 2 minutes, currently in 15th place. Architect is gaining on the Chaotic Weirdo, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. V39 is inching closer to the Lightning Thief, but still has some ground to make up. Maya is watching as Amy gets closer to Captain Trippy. Tacho Grande is chipping away at the Hyper 7's lead. Architect is closing in on the Chaotic Weirdo, gaining 2 seconds. Things are heating up. Wow! Justin Yokes took the checkered flag. Looks like they really knew how to steer to victory. Well done! Wow! Justin Gilks really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win, you definitely earned it. And Amy, you rocked the overtakes today. You're now in the running to claim the classic 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Keep up the great racing. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Adelaide No Chicane track is that it's known for its high speeds and tight corners, which make it quite the challenge for drivers. It's like the track is teasing the racers to push their limits and then some. Plus, back in the day, it was famous for its thrilling races that kept fans on the edge of their seats because overtaking was a real art form there. Alright folks, make your choices quick. The clock's winding down, and we wouldn't want anyone to miss out on the chaos. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever AI picks for you. Oh, this is a classic showdown right here. The Acura SX from 1994 is a sleek, lightweight, and agile machine, perfect for sharp corners and quick maneuvers. On the other hand, the Nissan Skyline GT-R33 from 1997 is known for its legendary handling and raw power, especially with that RB26 engine under the hood. Considering Adelaide's no chicane layout, it might favor the Skyline slightly since it really shines on tracks where power and stability through fast corners matter more. But the NSX's finesse and agility could give it a surprising edge, especially if the AI driver handles it with precision. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Skyline might have a slight advantage here. But hey, with AI anything can happen. Fasten your seatbelts, because this is going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Adelaide No Chicane with the 1990 streetcars. Amy's on pole position, driving a sleek 1988 Nissan Silvia S13. Let's see if her classic can take the lead or if these AI drivers have other plans. Amy is leading the race right now. Buckyboard is in second place, trying to catch up. Bleach Mepsi is holding on to third, but the pack is closing in. Buckyboard takes the lead, now in first place. Unstabil climbs 2 spots, grabbing the 4th position. Knalga 77 and Natural Unlucky are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Baycorn is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Maya is in 13th place, also moving up 1 spot. Naturally Unlucky just sneaked into the 5th place. Ihava Exema and Kanalka 77 are neck and neck for 7. Archeron 192 and K Boomper are fighting hard for 10th. Ihava Exema is climbing to 6th place. Baycorn is narrowing the gap to Nalga 77 by 1.5 seconds. Archeroni 192 has moved up to 10th place. Knalga 77 is climbing to 7th place. Archerona 92 has advanced to 8. Maya is making her way to 12th. Naturally Unlucky is climbing up to 4th place. Baycorn is also moving up 1 spot to 9th. Figureta Sport and Baycorn are nose to nose for 9th place. Ihava Exema is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Archer Rona 192 has moved up to 7th place, also gaining 1 spot. Bleach Mepsi is driving a 1989 Mazda RX-7 Turbo.I. They're currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding steady, but no real threats or overtakes happening yet. Figureta Sport is making a bold move, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Unstabil is climbing steadily, now in 5th after gaining 1 spot. Ka Boomper is also on the move, jumping 2 places to sit in 9th. Natra Yun Lucky is making a bold move to 1st place. Knalga 77 is closing in fast, now in 2nd after overtaking 8 cars. Baycorn is also on the rise, grabbing 3rd after a similar surge. Ovidus is on a roll, taking the lead by overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Maya is not far behind, also climbing up 3 spots to sit in 2nd place. Buckyboard is making a strong push, moving up 3 positions to claim 3rd. Buckyboard is making a move to the front, now in 1st place. Amy is hot on the heels, climbing to 2nd. Ihave Exema is also advancing, now in 3rd. The top 3 are getting pretty close. Ihave Exema is holding a solid 3rd, but Baycorn is way behind in 13th. Looks like Ihave Exema has the edge for now. Natrayan Lucky is really hunting Zufik down, closing in fast. Ihave Exema is inching closer to Amy, with a tiny but noticeable gain. Baycorn is climbing the ladder, now in 12th place, making moves. Maya is holding a steady 3rd but still a bit behind Buckybird at the front. Ihave Exema is in a good position to challenge Baycorn if they keep pushing, but Baycorn is currently way behind and might struggle to catch up. Ka Boomper is driving a 1992 Honda Civic Si. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time is over 2 seconds slower than the driver ahead. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. EHVXMI is gaining on Amy and is now just a second behind. Archeron 192 is closing the gap on Unstable and is now 2 seconds closer. Kabumpa has moved up 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Archerona 92 and Unstable are neck and neck for 5th place. Naturalian Lucky is closing in on Zufik, shrinking the gap by 3.6 seconds. Knalga 77 is driving a 1989 Alfa Romeo set, known for its distinctive design and lightweight build. Their race looks pretty rough with a position in the middle of the pack and a slowest lap over 3 minutes. Kabumper is really eyeing Unstable now, closing the gap by a second. Naturalian Lucky is on a mission, shrinking the distance to Zufik by 2.5 seconds. Ashirani 192 is gaining on Bleach Mep C, closing the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Naturalian Lucky is catching Zufik even faster, nearly 3 seconds closer. Well, look at that. Buckyboard just took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, Buckybird really pulled off an amazing victory. Congrats to them, they totally deserved that win. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa. Type. It's got that classic flair and a reputation for speed that might just give it the edge on this tricky reverse circuit. But honestly, with these vintage beauties, you never know if the driver or the car will win in the end. Oh, this is a classy showdown. The Ferrari 250 Testarossa is a legendary racing car, known for its sleek design and speed. On the other hand, the Maserati 300 is no slouch either, with a reputation for agility and power. Given the track is Deep Forest Raceway reverse, the twists and turns might favor the Maserati's agile handling a bit more. But don't count out the Ferrari's raw power. It's like a sleek predator, ready to pounce. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning slightly towards the Ferrari taking the win. Then again, these AI drivers can surprise us, so stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Deep Forest Raceway reverse and up front. We have Bleach Mep in the pole position driving a 1956 Maserati 450S. Let's see if vintage charm can overtake the competition today. Bleach Mepsi has taken an early lead, followed closely by strutting Jarl in second place. The Hyper 7 is currently holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Abomzi just overtook someone to take fourth place. Maya is climbing up to sixth. The battle for fifth between Maya and Bubote is heating up. Looks like they're neck and neck. Elitsitona Tau 95 is trying to hold off Amy for 7th place. Cherofe Kitten and Iron Crosso Wooden Cross are neck and neck for 10th. No one is giving an inch in these close battles. Elitsitona 1095 just climbed to 7th place. Looks like the battle for 7th is heating up between Amy and Elitsitone 1095. Cherofefikitten is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 9th. Strutting Jarl is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Bubote is climbing up to 4th. Amy is making her way to 7th. Bleach Mepsi just overtook and is now in the lead. Strutting Jarl and Bleach Mepsi are nose to tail for first place. Salmon Zamun and Elitsitone 1095 are fighting hard for 8th. Amy is currently in 9th place driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type. Looks like she's holding her own among the D-Type pack, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Abomzi is driving a 1956 Maserati 450, starting in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made a move yet. Amy is currently in 9th place driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type. Looks like she's stuck behind Elitsitone 1095 and struggling to make a move. Maya and Abomzi are neck and neck for 5th place. Rowdy Xerolf is climbing up to 12th place, 1 spot at a time. Maya just slipped into 5th place, sneaking past someone. Amy and Abomzi are nose to nose for 6th. Looks like a close fight there. Bubote is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Abomzi has moved up to 5th place, also gaining 1 position. Pani 3 is in 9th place, advancing 1 spot as well. The reverse layout seems to favor those with quick lap times on tight corners, like Bleach Mipsi and Boba T. The longer straights might be helping the Jaguars and Ferraris to stay close. Daper 7 is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Amy has moved into 6th place, also gaining 1 position. Cherofa Kitten is in 9th place, inching up 1 spot as well. Strutting Jarl just overtook Bleach Mepsi to take the lead. They are nose to nose at the front now. Bleach Mepsi just took the lead from Strutting Jarl. They are now nose to nose for the top spot. Bubote is closing in on the top 2, aiming for 3rd place. Vayheeper 7 is climbing up to 3rd place. Elitsato 95 and Amy are nose to nose for 7th. Pani 3 and Cherofa Kitten are locked in a close fight for 9th. Cherofa Kitten is climbing up to 8th place. Rowdy Zerolf is now in 10th. Looks like some early moves. Vayheeper 7 is climbing up to 2nd place. Iron Crusher Wooden Cross is making a move up to 11th. Pani 3 and Iron Crusher Wooden Cross are nose to tail for the 11th spot. Pani 3 is climbing up to 11th place. Salmon Semun is also moving up to 12th place. Looks like they're both on the rise. Abumdi is driving a Maserati 456 from 1956, starting in 4th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wow! Bleach Mepsi just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were on a whole different level today. Well, deserved victory. Wow! Bleach Mepsi really crushed it. Congratulations on that amazing win. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that winning streak. Sure thing. Here's a fun fact about the Okutama reverse track. Did you know that driving this track feels like doing a roller coaster ride? But in a car? The twists and turns are so sharp and unpredictable that even the most seasoned racers have to stay on their toes. It's like the track wants to keep you guessing and make every lap an adventure. Alright folks, This is a battle of classic Mercedes pedigree. The 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125 versus the 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. Both legendary. But I gotta give a slight edge to the 125 driven by Toucan's Flora. It's like vintage chess versus vintage poker. Both brilliant. But the 125 has that extra vintage charm and some turbocharged muscle. Pikachu's 154 is no slouch though. Probably hugging those curves pretty tightly because it's just a year newer and might have some aerodynamic tricks up its sleeve. But in the end, with the twisty Okutama reverse track and those classic cars, I think the 125's power and muscle will just edge out the 154. Stay tuned, this could go either way, but I'm leaning toward the 125 pushing ahead at the finish line. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Okutama reverse and Shikamaru is starting on pole with that classic 1938 Auto Union Type D. Expect some vintage speed and old school flair. Let's see if he can hold that lid. Shikamaru has shot off the line into the lead. Meg's Boring Life is holding second place, trying to keep up. Conamality is in third, but not far behind. Looks like a tight battle already. Mr. Wolf J is on fire, taking the lead from behind. Asuroni is climbing fast, now in third. J Boogie is making a serious push, moving up 7 spots to 6th. 192 Kex and Crazy Sweetbutt are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Imogen Tempest is climbing 2 spots to 13. Maya is also moving up 2 spots to 14th, and now battling for 13th with Imogen Tempest. Toucan's Flora is in 12th, just behind a few Auto Union cars. So a bit of a challenge to catch Kazukachu, who's in 9th. Looks like a close fight for the moment. Kazukachu is gaining on Dri 192X, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Telescope Beam is hot on T-Bone's tail, making it a tight battle for that position. Hondan is making a move up to 2nd place. Connor Mality is also climbing to 3rd. Crazy Sweetbutt is inching closer to the top, now in 6th. Amy is closing in on Shoebox TV fast, just 8.9 seconds behind now. Crazy Sweetbutt has climbed up to 5th place. J Boogie is right behind in 6th, both making moves. Hondan is closing in on Mr. Wolf J, chopping the gap by 3 seconds. Gyukachu and J Boogie are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. T-Boom is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to 9th. J Boogie just overtook someone to take 5th place. Dri 192 Caleb. Aston Lukachu are still neck and neck for 7th. Asuroni is climbing up to 9th. The Grand Prix 1930 cars are evenly matched on this reverse track, but the tight corners favor skilled drivers over raw power. No clear advantage yet. Cthulhu is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. T-Bone and Imogen Tempest are also making moves, both jumping 3 spots. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Imogen Tempus is climbing up to 7th place. Asuryuani is making a move to 13. Shikamaru is on a roll, climbing from way back to 3rd place. Re192X and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to nose for 6th. Amy and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a close fight for 16. Pondon and Shikamaru are neck and neck for 1st place. Amy and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a close fight for 16. Pondon and Shikamaru are nose to nose for 1st place. Imogen Tempus is chipping away at Dre 192 Lexus lid, closing in fast. Telescopina just sneaked into 9th, climbing up the ranks like a pro. Imogen Tempus is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Maya is making her way up to 9th, overtaking 3 cars. Connor Melody is holding strong at the front, moving up 2 spots to take the lead. Imogen Tempus is climbing to 4th place. Dre192 Gex is making a move to 5th. T-Boom is advancing to 7th. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Tukins Flora is also moving up to 9th. Senyahima is catching up to 10th. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. T-Boom just sneaked into 6th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and T-Boom are nose to nose for that spot. Meg's Boring Life is climbing to 12th. Looks like the race is heating up. Mr. Wolf J is driving a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. Their race seems to be stalled with no lap time recorded, so it looks like they're currently out of the race or stuck in neutral. J Buogi just snatched the lead from nowhere. Imogen Tempus climbs to 3rd. T-Boom is inching up to 5th. Things are getting interesting. Tukins Flora is climbing fast into 7th place. Senyahima is also making moves into 8th. Next Boring Life is inching closer to the top 10, now in 10th. The reverse layout is shaking things up with tight corners and tricky sections, making overtakes more daring and favoring drivers with quick reflexes. T-Boom is driving an Alfa Romeo 12C, starting from the 11th position. Their fastest lap is around 2 minutes 41 seconds. They seem to be holding steady but not making much progress yet. Connor Mality is now in 1st place. T-Boom has moved up to 4th. Dre192X is closing in on Pondon, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Dre192X is driving an Alfa Romeo 12C from 1937. They're currently in 7th place and have a decent lap time of just over 2 minutes 41 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow, Connor Mality really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they're the ones to watch now. Wow. Connor Malady really pulled off an impressive victory there. Congratulations! They clearly outpaced the competition with style. Guess all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Croft is known for its tight corners and technical sections, so a car that can cruise through those curves with precision and stability would really shine. Speed is important, but being able to navigate the twists and turns smoothly makes all the difference here. A balance between grip and responsiveness would be my top priority for a successful race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost over, and we're about to get this race started. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your top choice. Oh, this is a classic clash of vintage beauties. Nericus with the 1970 Ferrari 712 has got that sleek Italian flair and a reputation for speed, even if it's a bit of a diva on the road. On the other hand, S. Davin Games with the 1969 Lola T260 is a true race car, known for its agility and precise handling, especially on a track like Croft. Given the track's twists and turns, I might lean towards the Lola's maneuverability, but you can never count out a Ferrari with its raw power and prestige. Honestly, it's a tight race to call, but if I had to pick, I'd say Nericus might have a slight edge because of that power advantage, unless the Lola's agility pulls through on those tricky corners. We shall see. Alright folks, the race is underway at Croft, and our star, Alex Has No Brain, is starting on pole with a vintage 1970 Chaparral 2J. Let's see if that old school beast can hold off the modern crowd. Alex Has No Brain has taken an early lead, Shotskis is right behind in second, and Gabby Minimac is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Forti Afro and Gabby Minimac are nose-to-nose for third place. Dedi K. Bates Rogerts is climbing up to fifth place. Dr. Keep Sapaway is making a move to seventh. Gabby Minimac is dropping back to the 17th place. Forti Afro is climbing to third and is now in a tight battle with DC Keep Rogers for that spot. Some board bully is closing in on Wei Fuan, cutting the gap by 7.7 seconds. Aden Flash is climbing one spot to take fourth place. Tylera is also moving up one spot to 11. Nericus just sneaked into sixth place. Nirmuida and Tylera are still nose-to-nose for 11th. Wai Fuane is climbing up to 18th. Tyler just sneaked into the top 10. Amy's climbing up to 12. Gabby the Minimac is closing in on Nick X guitarist Sexy 7, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Looks like a chase is brewing. Toadette the Kitty and Shekamaru are nose-to-nose for 21st place. Rose Godgaming and AP Dope are locked in a close fight for 25th. Gabby the Minimac is rapidly closing in on XA guitarist Second 7, chipping away at the gap by 3.1 seconds. Gabby the Minimac is closing in on XX guitarist X7 fast, cutting the gap by 6.7 seconds. DEC Deitse has climbed 1 spot to take 4th place. Maricus has also moved up 1 spot to 5th. Gabby the Minimac is closing the gap on Unk X Guarded 7 by 5.5 seconds. Toadette the Kitty has moved up 1 spot to take 21st place. Starbucks is racing a vintage Lola T290 from 1972. Their race looks pretty quiet so far. Stuck in 25th place with no lap times recorded. Shotskis and Alex Has No Brain are neck and neck for the lead. Gabby the Minimac is closing in on XX guitarist XS7, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Shotskis has taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Waya nice Wayne Gia Whale. Smurf 20 and 99 YouTube's ex-guitarist X7 are nose-to-nose for 27. Smurf 20 just made a move and now leads the race, overtaking 27 cars. Shotskis is right behind, giving us a tight duel for the top spot. Shotskis is now in 1st place. Alex Asnobrain has climbed to 2nd. Forty Afro is in 3rd. Looks like the top 3 are swapping positions like it's a dance floor. Starbucks is racing a vintage Lola T290 from 1972. They're currently in 25th place, and their lap time is a bit slower than most. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Waifuana and Zombush 86 are nose-to-nose for the 17th spot. Rosie Gold Gaming and Starbucks are locked in a fierce fight for the 24th position. Gabby the Minimac is closing in on Ike's Guitar 7, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Kickass Lady X3 is driving a vintage McLaren M1B from 1966. She's currently in 21st place and has a slowest lap of over 1 minute and 37 seconds. So her race isn't exactly a thrill ride. Well, look at that. Shotskis took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, Shotskis really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations to them. Looks like they were in the zone today. Well, deserved win. Definitely showing off some serious racing skills. Let's see if they can keep up this momentum in the next race. Here's a fun fact about the 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. It was known for its sharp styling and sporty looks, but under the hood, it was actually quite modest with its basic V6 or inline-6 engines. Basically, it looked like it was ready to race, but was more planning to cruise the streets in style. It was the kind of car that made you look good without trying too hard. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's anyone's guess. Maybe Epic Sugar has a secret talent hidden behind that alias, or perhaps Amundsen is just here to surprise us. I'd say it's a toss-up, just like flipping a coin but with more horsepower. Let's see who can handle the 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix at high-speed ring better. My money's on whoever's had the most practice, or the most luck. Alright everyone, the race is off at high-speed ring and leading the pack is Flanky Frankie in the 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix, starting on pole like a true legend. Let's see if he can hold that position or if the AI will surprise us. Flanky Frankie has shot to the front, holding the lead. Frankenbelz is right behind in second place. Kai Bumper is not far off in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Zachary TV is making a quick climb up to 13th place. Frankenbelz has just claimed the top spot. Frankie and Frankenbelz are nose to nose for first. Flanky Frankie and Frankenbelz are nose to tail at the front. Kabumper and Flanky Frankie are also locked in a fierce duel for second place. The chaotic Weirdo just gained one spot and is now in fourth. He's also battling closely with K-Boomper for third. The chaotic Weirdo is climbing fast into second place. Flanky Frankie and the chaotic Weirdo are nose to tail for second. Simplamarkers and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a close fight for fifth. Flanky Frankie and the chaotic Weirdo are nose to tail for second place. Simplamarcus just nudged into fifth and is eyeing the top four. Simplamarcus and K-Boomper are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Flanky Frankie is climbing up to second place. Flanky Frankie and Frankenbelz are nose to nose for the lead. Simple Markers and K Boomper are locked in a close fight for fourth. The Chaotic Weirdo and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for second place. Maya is climbing up to 6th, inching closer to that battle with Meg's Boring Life. Looks like a fun fight for the middle of the pack. The Chaotic Weirdo just overtook Flanky Frankie for second place. That's a close fight between those two. Meanwhile, Meg's Boring Life and Maya are neck and neck for 6th. Who's going to blink first? The Chaotic Weirdo and Frankenballs are nose to nose at the front. Hermit Media just climbed one spot to 8th. Toadette the Kitty and Hermit Media are now fighting for 8th place. Maya is closing in on Meg's Boring Life for 6th place. Toadette, the Kitty, and Hermit Media are neck and neck for 8th. Aminsan is climbing up to 11th. Aminsan and Rogue are fighting for 10th. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap with the races ahead. Zimpler Markers and Maya are still battling for that position. Rogue is gaining on Toadette the Kitty, cutting the distance by over a second. Rogue and Toadette the Kitty are fighting fiercely for 9th place. K Boomper is climbing up to 3rd place. Flanky Frankie and K Boomper are nose to nose for 3rd. Zimpler Marcus is inching closer to the top 5. K Boomper is climbing to 2nd place. Epic Sugar is gaining ground now in 17th. Epic Sugar and Just Native are nose to nose for 16th. Roger Bear 302 is climbing up to 11th place. Aminsan and Roger Bear 302 are nose to nose for that spot. Epic Sugar is inching closer to the top 20. Simple Markers and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for 4th place. Aminsan just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Roger Bear 302 and Aminsan are also close in the battle for 11. Wow! Frankenballs took the checkered flag. Congrats on that fantastic win. Looks like all that time spent tuning paid off, huh? Can't wait to see if they can keep the streak alive in the next one. Sure thing! Did you know that Group C2 racing cars were so lightweight and nimble that they often outmaneuvered their more powerful counterparts on tight corners? It's like the David to the Goliath of the racing world, proving that sometimes size and power aren't everything in the race. Alright everyone, last chance to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Make your choices now or forever wonder what could have been. The race is about to begin, and we don't want anyone to miss out on the action. Hey Wayne984, great to see you back in the chat. Ready to watch some AI cars battle it out? Let's see if your return brings us some epic racing moments. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1983 Lola T616 is a classic with a lot of character, but it might be a bit long in the tooth compared to the 1985 Sauber SHC 6S. Lady Gami's car has a slight edge with some more modern tech, even if it's just a couple of years newer. Ihave Ixema's Lola might surprise us with some stubbornness and resilience, but I'm leaning toward Lady Gami in this one. The Sauber has some sleek design improvements that could give it just enough of an advantage to cross the finish line a little faster. So, I'd say Lady Gami has the upper hand here. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Buckle up. Alright everyone, it's an exciting start here at Black Cat County Long Track. Wayne Trinity 4 is on pole in the Group C2 class, piloting a classic 1985 EMK-AT4 1-2. Let's see if that vintage machine can hold its lead. Wayne Trinity 4 has taken an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Josh Biosh is holding strong in third, but expect some action soon. Wayne Trinity 4 and Maya are nose to tail at the front. Gary 710 just snuck into third and is closing in on the top two. The fight for second is heating up between Gary 710 and Maya. Lady Gami just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Amy has gained 2 spots and is now in sixth. Zachary TV and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Ihave Ixema is climbing up to 8th place. Relaxed View is inching closer to 7th. Relaxed View and Famaka are nose to nose for 10th. Amy just overtook someone to take 5th place. Ihave Ixema is climbing up to 7th, now just behind Zachary TV Toy. They're nose to tail for 7th place. Lady Gami and Gary 17 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Ihave Ixema just bumped up to 6th. Kalmetwi and Unclear Gaming are locked in a close fight for 13th. Lady Gami is now in 3rd place. Amy has moved into 4th. Ihave Ixema is in 5th. The race is heating up. Gary 710 is on a roll, moving up to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Relaxed View is closing in on Axton Hits fast, cutting the gap by over 10 seconds. Gary 710 has just taken the lead by overtaking 4 cars in a flash. Wayne Trinity 4 is right behind, and they are now in a fierce fight for the top spot. Wayne Trinity 4 takes the lead now. Maya is right behind in 2nd place. Lady Gami is closing in on the top 3. Amy is in 8th place with a 1983 Sauber C7. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Relaxed View is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 22. They're currently in the 10th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves. Relaxed View is climbing up to 8th place. Gary 710 is gaining on Shotskis, closing the gap by 3.3 seconds. Relaxed View is gaining on Zachariah TV, closing the gap to just under a second and a half. Gary 710 is hot on Shotski's tail, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Ihave Exema is holding 6th place and has a bit of a gap ahead. Lady Gami is in 3rd. But with only one lap left, it's a tight race. Looks like Ihave Exema might just keep that position unless Platigami pulls off a miracle. Gary 710 is driving a 1982 Lancia LC1, which is a classic Group C2 car. He's currently in 4th place, so he's holding a decent position for a vintage machine. Looks like he's making a solid effort to stay in the top 4. Ihavexema is gaining on Amy, now just a second behind. Unclearly Gaming has climbed to 11th place. Paul Metwi has also moved up to 12th. Balsamic Vintru 183 is on a tier, overtaking 13 cars to take the lead. Waintra 94 is not giving up without a fight, staying close behind. Paul Metwi and Famaka are locked in a fierce scrap for 11th. Waintra 94 is now in 1st place. Maya has moved up to 2nd. Platigami is in 3rd. Looks like the top 3 are swapping positions like a game of musical chairs. Relaxed View is closing in on Zachariah TV, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Unclearly Gaming is climbing 2 spots to take 10th place. Famaka and Unclearly Gaming are nose to nose for 10th. Axton Hits just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Relaxed View and Axton Hits are still nose to tail for 8th. Unclearly Gaming is closing the gap on Relaxed View, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Alwyn Storm and Famaka are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Balsamic Vintru 183 and Shotskis are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Gary 710 is closing in on Balsamic Vintru 183, cutting the gap down to just 1 second. Gary 17 is rapidly catching Balsamic Vintru 183, closing the gap by 8.6 seconds. Naiba is inching closer to Alwyn Storm, narrowing the distance by 1.9 seconds. Balsamic Vintru 183 and Shotskis are locked in a fierce duel for 15th place. Well, look at that. Waintra 94 takes the top spot. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Nice job. Wow, Wayne Train 94 really crushed it out there. Congratulations on taking the win. Looks like all that virtual training paid off. Way to go, champion. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, since Curitiba has some tight turns and technical sections that require precise control. Acceleration and top speed are important too, but without good handling, it's hard to maintain speed through those tricky curves. It's all about balancing agility with power to stay competitive on this winding circuit. Alright everyone, time is running out. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment. Don't let your dream car slip away while the clock's ticking. Get in there and make your pick before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we have Mr. Roche in a classic 1967 Plymouth GTX. That car is known for its muscle and raw power, but it's a bit more of a cruiser than a racer. On the other side, Matrixco is in a 1963 Chevrolet Corvette C2Z06, which is famous for its sleek design and sporty handling. Given that Curitiba has some twisty bits and sharp corners, I'd say the Corvette's agility might give it an edge. But the Plymouth brute force could still shake things up if it gets a good launch. Overall, I'd put my chips on the Corvette for a little more finesse and better handling in this race. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Alright folks, kick off at Curitiba with Amy on pole, piloting a classic 1967 Plymouth GTX. Who knew the 60s had such speed? Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off these modern machines. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, Solid Shed in 91 holding strong in second, and K Boomper right behind in third. Let's see if anyone can shake up that order soon. Jamagishat is climbing 2 spots to second place. Zoli Chadonanini 1 and Dija Magicat are locked in a close fight for second. Dri 192X is advancing 1 spot to 5th. Hey Rafael, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI car action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed racing chaos. Cab Bumper is climbing up to third place. Dre 192 gigs. And Solid Shutdown 81 are nose-to-nose for fourth. Rondon 69 is pushing into the top 10. Dre 192 Bex and Solid Shutdown 81 are nose-to-tail for fourth place. Rondon 69 and Annex Zagarax are locked in a fierce fight for ninth. Starbucks is climbing 2 spots to 11th. Cab Bumper and DJ Magacat are nose-to-tail for second place. Mr. Roche just climbed 1 spot to take 6th. Lazy Towner and Mr. Roche are now locked in a close fight for 6th. Cab Bumper has just climbed to second place. Annex Zagarax has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Matrixco and Annex Zagarax are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th. Matrixco and Annex Zagarax are nose-to-tail for 8th place. Starbucks and Rondon 69 are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Bilthiol Guy just gained 1 spot to 15th. Bilthiol Guy and Yakaraman are battling hard for 14th. Starbucks is climbing fast into the top 10. Bilthiol Guy is making a steady push into the mid-teens. Shalesy is inching closer to the top 20. Rondon 69 is climbing to 10th place. Yaki Ramen is making a move to 13. Unistix is edging up to 17. Vintage street cars are surprisingly competitive here. Probably thanks to Kurita's tight corners and classic charm. The track favors nimbleness over raw power, so the older cars are holding their own. Lazy Towner and Mr. Roche are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Yaki Ramen is climbing up to 12th. Annex Zagarax just overtook a spot and is now 7th. Annex Zagarax and Mr. Roche are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Bill the Old Guy is climbing up to 14. Solichada Mini 1 is gaining on DJ Macat, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Starbucks has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Lazy Towner and Starbucks are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Mr. Roche is climbing fast into 4th place. Starbucks is making a move into 7th. Lazy Towner and NX Zagarax are locked in a close fight for 8th. Dre 192 and Solid Shutdown 981 are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Yaki Ramen and Rondon 69 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Unistix just gained 1 spot and is now 16th. Jamagishat is closing in on K Bumper, chipping away at the gap by 1.6 seconds. Starbucks has gained 2 positions and now sits in 5th. Yaki Ramen and Rondon 69 are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Mr. Rush advances to 3rd place. Rondon 69 climbs to 9th. Rondon 69 and Anaxagarax are nose-to-nose for 8th. Nijmakishad is really having a rough time falling back to 21st. Starbucks just gained 1 spot to take 4th. Solichadonity 1 also moved up 1 spot to 5th. Tmagishad is closing in on Hikori Hamsam rapidly, cutting the gap by 12 seconds. Filthy Old Guy just moved up 1 spot to 9. Filthy Old Guy and Anaxagorax are battling hard for 8th place. Rondon 69 just climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Rondon 69 and Solid Shadon 91 are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Filthy Old Guy moved up 1 spot to 8th. Filthy Old Guy and Dre 192 Becks are locked in a close duel for 7th. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really outdid everyone else, didn't they? Congratulations to Amy. That was an impressive drive. It looks like the AI has a new star on the track. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2009 Braun BGP 001 might have the edge on the Magny Course circuit. It was a dominant car that year, especially in handling and aerodynamics. The Braun team really knew how to make a car that slices through corners and maintains speed on the straights. Plus, it had that clever double diffuser design which gave it an extra boost in downforce. So if you're asking me which would likely finish first, I'd put my money on the Braun BGP 001 for its overall balance and technical advantage. Alright. So we got Rafael in a 29 Toro Rosso's TR4 and GM Trine in a 2009 Renault R29 racing at Magny Course. Both of these cars are from the same era, but the Toro Rosso generally had a slight edge in handling and agility back then. The Renault was known for being a bit more reliable and powerful, but let's see how that plays out on this track. Given the specs, I might lean a little towards Rafael and the Toro Rosso, because its design was a touch more competitive for tracks like Magny Course. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Magny Course and Hellskank is on pole, zooming in a 2009 Toyota TF109. Looks like we're in for a good one. Hellskank has taken the lead right out of the gate. Naturally Unlucky is holding strong in second place. Unknown Tactics is close behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Unknown Tactics and Naturalium Lucky are nose to nose for second place. Amy and Maya are locked in a fierce scrap for fourth. Rafael is climbing steadily, grabbing sixth from the pack. Naturalium Lucky takes the lead and is now in first place. Amy climbs to fourth place, just ahead of Rafael, who is also moving up to fifth. Looks like Rafael and Amy are neck and neck for fourth place. Rafael is climbing to fourth place. Rafael and Unknown Tactics are neck and neck for third. Waldo advances to 10th. Waldo and Ice are fighting for 9th. Maya is closing in on the pack ahead. Guy and Rusnapalm 6 are wheel to wheel for the 11th spot. Lazy Towner and 5 Guy are fighting hard for the 12th position. Maya is currently in fourth place with a Toyota TF109. Looks like she's holding her position, but no sign of overtaking yet. Rafael is climbing up to third place. Ice has gained one spot to 8th. Ice and Reineke are nose to nose for 7th. Lazy Towner is driving a Toro Rosso's TR44. They're currently in the 12th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Rafael is climbing up to second place. Lazy Towner and Waldo are nose to nose for 11th. Waldo and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to tail for 10th place. Guy just gained one spot and is now 12th. Lazy Towner and Guy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Reineke is holding off Maya for 6th place. Ice and Reineke are neck and neck for 7th. Waldo and Rusnapalm 6 are fighting hard for 10th. Reineke and Maya are nose to tail for 6th place. Ice and Reineke are also battling hard for 7th. 5 Snow Guys climbing up to 13th. Looks like he's got some momentum. Reineke just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 11th. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya is in 4th place with a Toyota TF109. Her fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, but she's holding her ground. Looks like she's trying to find a way around the Williams cars ahead. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is climbing to 13th place. Filthy Old Guy is also moving up to 14th place. Looks like they're both making some progress. Rafael is holding second and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for that second place. Amy is currently in 5th place with the Braun B GP01. Her fastest lap is a 1:26.232, so she's holding steady but not setting the pace. Rusnapalm 6 is right behind GM Prime now, closing the gap by just over a second. Meanwhile, Vivenzero Guy is catching up to Bilfield Guy, also by about a second. GM Prime is driving a Renault R29 and currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:27.589. So they're hanging around the middle of the pack, but not making much noise. Wow, Natural Lucky finally decided to grace us with a win. Congratulations on the victory. I guess luck finally decided to smile on you. Wow, Naturalian Lucky really pulled out all the stops and took the victory. Congrats! You definitely earned that win. And a big shout out to Irafael for grabbing the fastest lap and winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a 2009 Toro Rosso ST-R4. Looks like you're in the driver's seat for some great cars today. Keep up the good work. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choices quick before the AI takes over and picks a car for you. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these machines race in style. Alright, so we're betting on two mystery drivers and a 2016 Lada Vesta at Maple Valley, short reverse. Honestly, with both drivers being pretty much unknowns, it's like trying to pick a winner based on a coin flip. Metrixco might surprise us, or Gravy Graves could pull a sneaky fast lap. Given there's no info on their skills, I'd say it all comes down to maybe luck, or who happens to get the best start. I'm leaning towards the one who can keep it steady and avoid the barriers. So, my guess? I'll go with Gravy Graves, just because the name sounds like they might be a bit more daring. But hey, it's anyone's race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Maple Valley, short reverse, and leading the pack is Nulavi in a 2015 Seat Leon. Looks like the TCR class is ready to put on a show. Let's see if they can hold that pole position. Nulavi has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place. Zongmush 86 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Zongmush 86 is climbing up to second place. Looks like a close fight with Amy for that spot. Buchitsero is also making moves, now in 4th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Buchitsero just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Amy and Buchitsero are nose to nose for that spot. Natrixco is creeping up to 6th place. Ronnie Rampage is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11. Sombush 86 is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 to take the lead. Maya is also gaining ground, moving up 1 to sit in 4th. Mulavi is now in 1st place. Sofik has gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Ronnie Rampage and Zufik are battling closely for the 11th position. Zombush 86 just edged ahead of Nulavi for the lead. Artiniga Sirthik came to this. Adana, Maya, and Buchitsero are nose to tail for 3rd place. Metrixco and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 5th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Plebis 3 has gained 2 positions, moving into 6th. Netrixco and Plebis 3 are neck and neck for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Zombush 86 and Nulavi are nose to tail for the lead. Plebis 3 just snuck into 5th place, and now Amy and Plebis 3 are fighting for that spot. Zombush 86 takes the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Buchitsero is hot on their tail, climbing to 2nd place. Plebis 3 is closing in on me, chopping down the gap by 130 seconds. Better watch out. Plebis 3 and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for 4th place. Gravy Graves and Matrixco are locked in a close duel for 7th. Gravy Graves just nudged into 7th place. Natrixco is right behind, looking to snatch that spot back. Things are heating up in that tight battle. Plebis 3 and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Ronnie Rampage and Evolution 954 are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Dude Smoke, Ia Blunt, and Ronnie Rampage are swapping positions for 11th. Ronnie Rampage is climbing up to 10th place. Dude Smoke, Ia Blunt is also moving forward to 11th. It's Bumblebee and Zufik are nose to nose for 13th. Maya and Nulavi are nose to tail for 3rd place. Gravy Graves and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Its Bumblebee just gained a spot to 13th and is now eyeing 12th, where it's battling Evolution 954. Plebis 3 is climbing to 4th place. Gravy Graves is now in 6th. Dudes Mokia Blunt and Ronnie Rampage are nose to nose for 10th. Congratulations to Zombush 86 for winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to leave the others in the dust. Well done. Wow, Zombush 86 really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them for dominating the race. That was some serious driving skills right there. Can't wait to see what they do in the next one. Alright everyone, it looks like we need to give the stream a quick break for some maintenance. Don't go anywhere though. We'll be back in just a few minutes to see those AI cars tear up the track again. Grab a snack, settle in, and I promise the racing will be worth the wait.